Hey, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Welcome back. Great to see you guys again. And thank you for joining me on this July 2nd, 2024. Here we are back at the cafe. Guys, we got something a little different to look into today. My spelling and my titling is horrible. Billy Fletcher, Victor Burchfield, Arctic Fox True Crime covered this, I believe, this morning as well. And also another manhunt, per se, for another convict as well, Joshua Zimmerman. So we're going to be looking into some criminality today and spilling some of that criminality or sauce, as we like to call it, with all the meatballs that are in here. I appreciate you guys jumping in with us today. Please hit the like button if you will. Share this out to anybody you think would want to hear it. And again, thank you all for joining me. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the cafe. Great to see you. Great to have you guys here. I appreciate y'all so very much for joining me today and hope you're all having a great day. And hopefully it gets better while we're here. We shall see. Come on in, grab a seat, grab a chair, get comfortable, guys. We got some, as I said, some criminality to spill. We got some escaped convicts out and about, some dangerous situations, and who knows what else, guys. You never know. You never know. Let me see here. I always forget to turn this down, and it's in the background making all sorts of crazy noise. So bees it. So bees it. Jesus. Speaking of peeps, what is happening, everybody? Again, guys, as you're coming through that door, please hit the like button if you will, and share this out to anybody you think would want to be here. Let's see who we got joining us today. Gracing us with their presence and taking time out of their busy days to hang with this crew over here. Appreciate you very much. Metamom, welcome back. Good to see you. Lucia Williamson, welcome. Walt Harris, good to see you, brother. Of course, Miss Sherry, Wisdom Speaks is in the house. Always a pleasure. Arctic Fox, my brother, good to see you. Thank you for joining me. You can check Discord, sir, if you like. It's up to you. 360 Life, what's going on? And good afternoon to you from the UK. Brandy B, the OG in the house. Good to see you, Brandy. Slow Southern Style, welcome back, dear. Good to have you here. Miss Kells, hello, hello. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Hello, Miss Heather. Good to see you. Good afternoon to you. Crimson Moon, always a pleasure. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Sorceress is in the house. Welcome back, Sorceress. Great to see you. Pandora's Box. Hello and welcome back. Doc Holiday. What's going on with you? Good to see you today. Captain Jenks, my brother. Always a pleasure to see you. Love having the extra testosterone in here. Usually it's just me and Arctic and maybe one other guy if we're lucky. So it's good. Surrounded by all these awesome ladies here. We got to keep it balanced, fellas. We got to keep it balanced. Bonnie Bailey, hello, my dear. Good to see you. Great to have you here. Excuse me, Josie West, welcome back. Good to see you. Great to have you here. Miss Evelyn, good to see you today. The Doodle Bug is in the house. Great to see you, Doodle. Green Eyed PI, welcome to you, ma'am. Great to see you today. Molly Drake is in the house. Good golly, good to see you, Molly. Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you very much. Miss Andy Rose, hello, my dear. Good to see you, and thank you for joining us today. You are appreciated. Mocha, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Great to have you here. Michael 007, welcome, my friend, again from over the pond. Great to see you. I love the UKers, guys. I really do. Really do. They travel a long way to hang with us. We gotta be nice to them for sure, for sure. Come on in, everybody. Get a seat if you will and get comfortable. Let me see. Smart ass Patriots in the house. Welcome back, Patriot. Great to see you. Great to have you here. Don Marie, hello to you. Thank you for joining us. The Gypsies in the house. Genealogy, hello and welcome. Good to see you. I hope Ann is doing well. Tina B, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Ann, is it ASMR? Had an accident last night and was here for a minute, but I hope she's doing well. I worry about you guys sometimes. Mike Alexander, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Donnie Marie, I'm sorry. I didn't say it right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Kel, hello. Good to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us today. Again, I hope you guys are all doing well. And I appreciate you all so very much for being here today, as always. Thank you for those of you that popped in and hung out with us for the late show last night. It was kind of different, interesting. I hope you guys enjoyed it. For those of you that were there, Miss Cat K, good to see you today. Agreed, Crimson. I do hope she's okay as well. Said it was a pretty bad accident. I was a little bit nervous. I'm worried about her last night. But she was typing and texting, so that's a good sign. For sure. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to make sure this is set up right over here. Again, thank you for joining us today. Come on in. Get yourselves comfortable. We'll wait just a bit. Just make sure we get everybody in here that wants to be in here. All right. Come on. Did I miss somebody? No, I don't think so. I do not think so. If I did, I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose, and I will catch up with you. I swear. SRB is on vacation, so hope she's enjoying herself. Oh no, that's horrible. Especially in Vegas. Nevada. Talk about hot. No way. No way. Robert Bell, welcome, my friend. Good to see you today. Come on in, everybody. Please, if you will, get a seat, get comfortable so we can get into what we get into. Election fever. Uh-oh, it's coming up. I guess it's happening over there too. We got 62 peeps with 43 likes. Let's see if we can get that up a little bit higher, guys. If you will. Please and thank you. You are appreciated. Sorcerer. We have a lot. How many people are in the UK that are in here? Put a one in the chat if you're from the UK. I think we have a lot more than expected. I know there's a lot of people I see that come in here in the evenings. Miss Cassie's here. Hello, hello. Good to see you, Cassie. Hope you're doing well, dear. Enjoying your new vehicle. Sorceress. I know Michael is, but Sorceress is one. Of course, Michael. 360. See, I didn't know. Jesus, Walt, you're a mess. Rainy days. Hey, Rainy, good to see you. Another UK. We got a lot of peeps from the UK in here, guys. Seriously. And you guys I hope you guys know. I can't speak for all, creators, whatever we call reporters, whatever you want to say we are. But I personally appreciate the fact that you guys are way over there, the other side of the world, and you're tuning into us over here. That's pretty amazing to me. And I hope you guys over there know how appreciative we are of you that tune in. Now, I have people that watch from Alaska, South Africa, not Alaska, Jesus, South Africa. We have had some people from Alaska, but the UK, Australia, that's what I meant to say. Australia, UK, Africa, South Africa, I should say, Thailand. And it's really cool to know that there's people on the other side of the world that are just watching. They're tuning in to little old me here in Ohio, in the United States, Ohio. It's crazy. Don't come for me. Welcome. Good to see you. Coming in to hit the like. Just going to go back to my. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. It is. I agree, Arctic. I did. I don't know if you got my message in Discord, brother. If not, or if you did, and it's, you know what I mean. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Come on, Miss Kells. You did live in the UK, but you don't now. You're back over here with us. What's up, Ro? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I guess it counts. It does count, Miss Kells. Indy, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that so very much. I don't consider myself great, but I do appreciate the thoughts, guys. I do. And I appreciate that too, Rainy. You guys are too nice to me. You really are. You guys really make my heart float. I'll tell you that much. It means a lot, guys, to hear these things. Metamom, hello. Just AL. You're all good. You're all good. Welcome, Metamom. Good to have you here. Walt is definitely wild. We allow Walt a little leverage there till he gets a little too out loud, and then we gotta put him in the corner for a little bit, and then he comes back. Walt's a good guy. He really is. He means well. Thank you, Patriot. I love you guys too so very much. I try to keep it that way, Michael, so that you guys can come in here and enjoy yourselves. Truly. How's that going, Cass? Is it working out? Everything good? I was wondering about Sammy Reeser. Hello, welcome. And thank you for that. Super chat says, "Hey Dago, thank you for all you do for the missing. You hold the best true crime channel on." Well, thank you so much. I don't feel it's the best, but I really appreciate that you feel that way. Like I said, it makes my heart float that you guys think that way of me. It really does. It means the world. Again, it takes me to the feeling, I feel like I'm doing something for a good reason, if I'm reaching out to people and it's affecting them. Butterfly 71, good to see you. Nothing yet, Mike. It looks at this point, my friend, to be, I hate to say it, but maybe a murder suicide situation. Pugopolis, hello. And thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Absolutely, buddy. You know we love you here. We have our times, but we love you. Just like a regular family. Good times and bad, but we're always here. I know those are a pain, Cassie, especially when you're trying to chase kids around and all that fun stuff. It is what it is. I hope it shows something, Cass, that helps with the situation. You know what I mean? I can't shower till poor Kevin. Poor Kevin. I'm sure you don't stink. It's okay. How long do you have to wear it, Cass? Natalie Scanlon, hello. I appreciate you. I hope your doctor's visit goes well and everything's positive for you. We got 71 peeps in here now. 49 likes. Let's try to make that match, everybody. Let's get this up into that algorithm for YouTube. Had a palpitation last night. Felt my was going to come out. Oh, yeah, those are not fun. I hate those. I've had those before. You got to lay off. I don't think you don't smoke, so that's not an issue. Caffeine doesn't help. But I think your situation's a little different. Personally, that's me. I think that you might have anxiety, like high anxiety levels. Personally, that's just me, though. Welcome, Steven. Good to see you, my friend. Oh, thank you, Robert. I'm glad that you see that because I do wholeheartedly. It personally affects me. I take it personal. I don't know why either, you guys. I know I've come to find out over the past 3 years since I've been doing this that I'm an empath. I didn't realize that before. And that's part of it. You know, I take it personal in some senses, but Steven, boom, I think I did get this. I did. Yes, Steven, I did get your email. Oops, hold on, guys. Sorry. I did get your email, my friend, about the Muir case. I did. Yes, sir. Thank you. I will be looking at that here relatively quick. You ain't lying, Patriot. It is beyond exhausting for me. Zelda's been working, or Zelda ended up working, and she had to have surgery, Michael. So I truly think that, yeah, she's just resting and getting herself healed up. I do believe she's okay, though. There, yep, Miss Cassie said it right there. Yes, that's very true. Another case we covered a couple years back, the Daniel Robinson case that is still unsolved. Miss Sherry's talking about here. David Robinson's running for Congress to change the missing alert system because it doesn't work. It's broke. You've heard Arctic say it 101,000 times. I've said it. Mom has said it. A lot of people have said that the missing alert system is not working at all. The way they have it set up, it doesn't work. Amber alerts. Arctic has been pushing for a while to get the Amber Alert system changed because it should, and I agree, the Amber Alert system should cover a child from the age of birth to 18 years old. End of story. There should be no in betweens. There should be no circumstances that make it. No, it's just boom, boom, and that's it. Cut and clear. And there's no reason why it can't. Run away, not run away. I don't care what it is. Okay, so it just needs to be changed, period. Guys, please make sure you're hitting the like button when you come through the door and share this out, guys. Maybe not everybody is getting their notifications or don't know about it. So please share it out to anybody that might want to jump in here. We got 70 peeps in here and 61 likes. We're getting there, guys. You are awesome. The Admiral is running. That's right, Patriot. Every child matters. I don't care if they chose to run away that day or if somebody took them or what the scenario is. It still matters. Okay. As I've been saying, even a runaway situation can turn into an abduction in 3 seconds, folks. 3 seconds is all it takes. Or something worse. And a runaway situation is a confused child that just doesn't know what to do at that point. Okay. And kids make decisions, split second decisions that they're not happy with and they regret a lot of times. So you can't classify that differently. It still is a missing child, period. Whatever the circumstance is. I'm sorry. Oh, that sucks, Kels. That's why it's got to change. All right. When Brandy's niece went missing, we started looking for her immediately. I went live immediately looking for her. It's not a joke. It is dangerous out there. Okay. These kids don't think ahead. I got to get out of this situation. And there are some good reasons, in my opinion, for kids to get out of their situations. Don't get me wrong. Kids go through some bad things, guys. And sometimes they have no other situation than to get out of that situation or no other. Jesus, slow down. No other like resolve other than to get out of that situation right now, not thinking about what the circumstances could be when they leave, what they could run into. People don't care that you're a child. A lot of people are predators looking for children. So we have to remember these things, and the kids aren't going to think that way, which is why we have to put things in place to protect them, to ensure that they're going to be okay. It completely needs revamped, bro. I mean, completely. And it just needs to be cut and dry, black and white. Stupid simple. Stupid simple is all it needs. Okay. From the age of birth to 18, if you go missing, if you run away, if you disappear, they put out an Amber Alert immediately. That's all there is to it. That's all it needs to be. Period. And that gets everybody on it, moving quickly. Okay. There should not be these other little things in between, these other little speed bumps that, well, because of this situation, we can't do that. And we got to wait 72 hours for this. And we got to wait 48 hours. Stop with this. This is why our kids are disappearing and they're not coming back. Okay. It's our future. We're not going to have a future if this keeps happening. It's just sad. There's so many kids that are gone right now that are missing, that are just, that's it. It's over. It's enough. It's enough. Change it. Fix it. Make it right. Thank you, Doodle. Again, guys, anybody that's interested in any of this merchandise from the cafe, we got our cute little cups here. If you want one. We got the t-shirts and the hoodies. My new t-shirt came in last night. This is the black one, if you're interested. I kind of tend to think I love black, and I love black t-shirts. So this one's my favorite so far. And I have the white one as well. Mama Bear got her white hoodie, which worked out really cool for her. Doodlebug's got hers. Kim Marin got hers. Andy got her shirt. I'm trying to find it. I want to show you guys what these shirts look like so you can see them on different people. Where? 1 second, everybody. I'm sorry. Tell you what, the Blue Crew, by the way, thank you for being here. The Blue Crew, you guys are making some really cool things with these graphics. I'm telling you, I'm loving these. Hold on a minute. I'll show you. It's a meatball. Oh, that's awesome. Brandy. I just now seen yours. That's cool as hell. You guys are killing it with these. Scooby-Doo, Charlie Brown. I know one thing, it's making me hate spaghetti. Come on, show it to me. I want to show you these if you don't mind. Andy, do you mind, hun, if I show what your shirt looks like? I won't put you up if you don't mind, if you don't want me to. Although it looks great on you. And here is our lovely mama bear in her hoodie. They're only white right now. Awesome. Doesn't it look cool? I love it. I was just joking about the spaghetti thing. I love spaghetti. I got to get hats hooked up in there, Jenks. And yeah, I'm going to see about getting the big and tall sizes too, Captain. I promise. For sure. Yeah. Doesn't Mama Bear look lovely in this? I think so. Where are you at, Andy? I don't want to put your picture up here without you saying okay. Miss Andy. Miss Andy. Andy. Come on now. And there's the link, guys. If you guys are interested in any of the merch, please check it out. Everything, the quality is really good. Where'd you go, Andy? And I can't hide her face. It looks like all you ladies pretty much grabbed the same colors, that one color gray. They're 50-50, Cassie. 50 cotton, 50 polyester, I believe. I know there's different variations in there you're able to pick from when you go into the app. I got to get hats too, Arctic, for sure. Because I think that logo will look sweet on a hat, for sure. I would definitely wear it. Sorry, Patriot. Okay, well, I'll worry about that later with Andy then. She doesn't seem to be here right now. I'm looking right now, Molly. Thank you, hon. No, that's pretty good. Like my white one like this, it washed and it didn't shrink. Like barely at all. Yes, we got Brandy's a coffee mug in there for her set up. We need to get the mods. I think I might get the mods coffee mugs for real. I'm sorry, Teresa, but hey, we're live. Thank you for being here. You know, I thought about doing that too, Cassie, getting like these ones that Clue made. Would you guys wear it though? You know, one of these little bracelet things? Oh, uh-oh. Doodle said she added new things. Let's go look. She's always doing something in there. Busy. Are you, Cass? Good. The link was, hold on, Kels. I just had it up. Let me check. Thank you guys, by the way, that are purchasing the merchandise for supporting the channel in that way. I have no idea how much I appreciate it. You really don't. It really means the world to me that you guys even want to wear anything that has this on it, you know? I never imagined I wasn't even going to stick with this name. How about that, guys? For the longest time, I bounced it around about changing the name up, but it got stuck. And then Mama Bear made this. This was hers, guys. She made this design with the thumbprint. I was trying to figure something out with it, and I had different ideas. And she was like, "What do you think of this?" There we are. It turned out very well. She's very talented too. I got a lot of the people on this team that are just stupid, and I mean stupid in a good way. Stupid talented. Miss Sherry, they're all very interested. Here's the link right here. Thank you, Cass. Kels, there's a link up on the screen. It's in the chat. Miss Sherry's even started messing with the graphics now, and they're sending me all these awesome things. I love them. I'm gonna have to show you guys here in a minute a lot of this stuff they've been making and sending as soon as I can get into this. Where is it? Here it is. What surprises lie before me now? Oh, wow. Whoa, yes. Dang. You've been busy, Doodle. Cool. And of course, there's t-shirts for my other channel as well. You threw that together. You threw that together too fast. What's up, Avery? Good to see you. Yes. And yes, Miss Brandy runs the TikTok that we have. If you guys have not checked it out, please do. So this is the other channel I have, the Heavy Metal Toy Box. A lot of you guys probably aren't interested in it, but good stuff. Thank you, Kels. There's the link to the TikTok. The other channel is called the Heavy Metal Toy Box. It's about toys and reviews for toys. I haven't done anything with it, guys, really. I'm waiting on it. That turned out sweet. I love that. Maybe I can do one, or we can get one too that has more like newer style toys and make different regions, but that's or not regions, Jesus. Or is this the other one? Yeah. This one's cool too. I love the colors with this front on it, the background colors. That one's awesome too. You guys are so talented. It just blows my mind. That's what it would look like with one of you lovely ladies wearing it. And all you fellas. I think there's multiple colors you can get too. Old toys as well. Yes. Thank you, Bonnie. It's wonderful to see you here, dear. I appreciate you so much. We miss you. I think we're at 100 subscribers on that channel at this point, guys. Not much, but I don't have that time. Up and now we have black hoodies now. God, you guys are killing me. These guys are doing stuff when I don't even know what they're doing. They're so awesome. Black hoodie, just like this black t-shirt I have on. I like this a lot. I have to get one of these now. Damn. There it is again. With a dude wearing it, with one of you ladies wearing it. And they come in, okay, they do come in different colors now. How about that one? Check it out. There's my favorite. I love gray. We got charcoal. That's the color t-shirt a lot of you guys have been getting there. It looks like, at least. Of course, the light blue. I think that looks sweet too. I love that. That powder blue or whatever you want to call it. Very cool. Very cool. Maroon. I think they all look good. I really do. There's the plain white. That's the one Mama Bear has. Military green. I like this too. I think that looks good. There's the dark heather. They all look good to me. I'm like super impressed. The royal blue. That's another good one. I love that color. Yes, they do have so much talent. Arctic, you ain't lying. Navy blue. Heather navy. That looks good too. And then just get old red. What do you guys think? Pretty cool stuff, in my opinion. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I just had a little glitch. Anyway, we'll get to business here in a minute, guys. I just wanted to show you guys all the options here so that you we do have stickers in here so you guys can see what they are. 1 second, everybody. I'm sorry. And I'm working on, I got to get a hold of my wife's friend. Somebody had said something about meatball plushies, squeezy stuffed animal type thing. And I figured we could do a meatball with eyeballs and a mouth, maybe, you know, different faces. I thought that would be interesting. So I'm going to try to put that together. If anybody would like those for your kids, for yourself, use it to throw at your spouse, as I always say. Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to dump that off that way. I'm sorry. Again. Okay, here we go. So, Kiss Cut stickers. It's kind of faded, but there's these stickers you can drop on there. Of course, you know I love Scooby-Doo. That's the front of this. In the background, you see the True Crime Cafe thing there. Scooby hit the like button with his meatballs. Hey, hey. That's awesome. There you go. It's a little clearer there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Love it. Love it. All right. And then, of course, here's another option you can do as well. This is Brandy's cup that Doodle put together for her. On the one side, it has, you know, the, probably help if I had the camera on, wouldn't it? The logo for the cafe itself. And then on the back side, you can get it, your name on it, I guess. Brandy, the OG, as I call her, because she is. It's pretty wild that you can do all these things with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on. Let's see. Next. And then again, there's more of these Kiss Cut vinyl stickers. I think these are cool too. I love these stickers. Because you can put them on anything. All right. Throw it on your laptop. 3/4 inch size. Again, it's just the logo. Throw it on your laptop, your fridge, whatever you want to do. I think they are awesome. Of course, our tumblers. And these come in 3 colors. White, stainless, if it's going to load for me, and black. I kind of have a tendency to like these. If it'll work. There it is. So that's the black. It's just the bottom, really. And then the stainless is my favorite. Okay. You could do a sticker on your head. If you want to do that, Michael, absolutely. And then there's the white one. So then, of course, the t-shirts I've showed you, the can coolies. These are pretty neat too. Okay. On the front of these, it says the logo there. And then on the back side of it, you get my good old saying, at least pretend like you like me and hit that like button. There's some meatballs there too. I thought it was pretty cool. I know, Molly, I know. I don't want to put a plushie out that looks like this. I don't want to scare anybody or anybody's animals or their kids. That would be creepy looking if there was. But the meatball thing, I can imagine, you know, unless somebody really wants a plushie of my face or with my face on it. I mean, I can abide, but I think I want to get a t-shirt made that says this. Maybe not with the logo, but just says, or maybe with the logo small or something, but at least pretend like you like me, or at least pretend you like me and hit that like button. Maybe on the front and the back or something. We'll make it work somewhere. Agreed, Michael. Those would look good on a guitar. I'm going to get one. It's a good idea. I never thought of that. So there's all that. And of course the coffee mugs, the Soapstone car coaster. How about that, guys? Check this out. I never even saw this before. Didn't know you could even do these things here. Oh yeah, I'm sure there is, Brandy. We can get Matthew a shirt for sure. So these are Soapstone car coasters, okay? You sit them down in your car like that, or however you'd want to do it, honestly. That's the back. There's the context of it. Hell, I might get one of these for my desk. One piece. Or two pieces. You get two of them, I guess. Yeah, you get two in the set. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So there's the newer stuff that was just added in here. Again, thanks, Doodle. Great stuff. And the links are in here. Hey, Cass. Oh, okay, good. Good. Let me pull that back up real quick. I'll show you what Andy's got on. Hold on. Where is it? Alrighty then. Miss Brandy made this. You guys got to see this real quick. Tell me this ain't cute. Because I love Charlie Brown, Snoopy, Peanuts in general. But look, tell me that's not cool. You guys are getting really good with this stuff. Charlie and his big old meatball. We can get together, smartass. I'll get you an address for sure. And that goes for anybody that would want to send anything. Just let me know. All right, let me get this. Here's another one Molly made. I thought this was pretty cool myself. Check this one out. How about that? Oh, I love Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo and Peanuts and G.I. Joe. All that fun stuff. Tell me that's not cool. Like I said, I am so lucky to have. Yes, he does, Captain Jenks. I'm so lucky to have all these people on my team, period. There's like no two ways about it. I am one of the luckiest creators out here, if not the luckiest. Okay? To have the team that I have behind me. There's no two ways to say it. There's another Scooby one in the True Crime Cafes on the collar. Pretty awesome. Molly did these. All right, so let's find this hoodie again real quick. Oh, here we go. There's cute little Miss Andy. Is it a hoodie or is it a shirt? I can't. Oh, I think it is a hoodie. Okay. There she is with her awesome hair. I love the locks. And again, it's that gray color with that. I mean, they're really nice t-shirts and hoodies, in my opinion. That is so very awesome, Patriot. Oh, you could just send me an email, Patriot, and I will email you the address back, and we'll be good to go. That is awesome. So awesome. I know. Her dreads are awesome. I love it. And of course, she's got them, my hand thing. She showed me one day, and I'm like, oh, no. You got the hands, too. Reminds me of my daughter with her piercings. I love it. Okay, Patriot. Yeah, we love our Andy. The other producer in the paranormal realm of this channel. Love it. Thank you, Andy, for your permission for that. Do you have one in here, Cass? Is it in here or is it in the other? It's in the members only. There's so many of them flowing in there. I can't. Let me find it. I'll just show them all. You guys deserve to see it. Get them seen. You guys are super talented. Cassie, Miss Wisdom, did this one. I love this. This is so cute. With the little Native American baby there. That's so adorable. I love that so much. Miss Wisdom is Native American, so is it your under you personally, Cass, or is it in the other one? Andy is very cute, I know. Yeah, this one is very, very cute. I love this. Great job, Miss Sherry. Um, hold on here. We got a few. A few. Is it in the sauce cast or under your personal thing? I gotta say this one too. Hell, I this would be hilarious on a t-shirt too. That's one of Doodles. Hit the like. Hit the. Oh, it's on there twice. The like. Either way, I like this whole cafe thing with the cafe look to it. I might have to do something with that for the. I'm gonna be changing up my intro since we're growing. I want to grow that stuff too. Thank you, Cass. Um, hold on. Wait, where is it? It didn't show up, Cassie. Or do I have to click on that? Ah, yes, that one. There it is. Yes, this is cool too. It'll be really cool for the 4th of July because it's coming up. You guys are making me hungry. So there's that one. See this slide over here? Let me move this. On the side, it says True Crime Cafe. Then we got the meatballs and the flags and all it. This looks like a restaurant that we have here that I've gone to in Little Italy. CJ, Sky, welcome. Good to see you. Like I said, they're all super talented. How do you get one of them Scooby Doo cups? I don't think we have the. I mean, I'm sure we can make the Scooby Doo cup and put it up like that. We'll see what we can get together, Miss Barbara. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Great stuff. Great stuff. Oh, there's another one Miss Sherry made. I love this one too. Jump in the sauce. See the True Crime Cafe. There's the meatballs. Jump in the sauce. Rouse. Scooby Doo went to Italy. That's right, Green Eye. That'd be hilarious. That's another great one there, Miss Sherry. Great job. I forgot how many of these were in here. That one was Cass's. Molly. You guys have been killing this. I love them too. I absolutely love every one of these. No lie. All right, guys. Enough of me blabbing about this stuff. I just enjoy it. New York style. That's right. Great stuff. Great stuff. But thank you, team Blue Crew. I appreciate you guys so much. David Clayton, what's up, brother? I really do. So check out that link, guys. If there's anything in there you want, go for it. And if you got any ideas, I didn't, Brandy. I don't think. Is it in the sauce, Brandy, or is it on it between you and me? I got so much stuff going on. I don't get to see all this stuff sometimes. I didn't see it, Brand. Hold on here. You just send me something else, Molly. You did. Okay. All right, guys. Let me get this stuff loaded in here, and we'll get rolling. 1 second. Good stuff, Molly. Thank you, hon. Right under Charlie Brown. Oh, well then, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm all over the place, you guys. Give me a second here. I'm just trying to catch it all. That was Homer. Where is the Charlie Brown one? Oh, okay. That's cool. Good job, Miss Brandy. Meatball, meatball. Yes. Very cool stuff. Thank you. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. All right. Okay. Let me see here. Again, Stephen, thank you for the email I did receive. Let me get this up and moving. Yeah, it's Captain Caveman would be really cool too, David Clayton. You ain't lying about that one. Okay, so this is from 11 days ago. But we got some other things going on. Good Dark Square, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Into our newsroom of an inmate on the run after escaping custody in Carter County. According to the Carter County Sheriff's Office, Billy Fletcher walked off his work assignment today on the grounds of the Carter County Detention Center. Officials say officers became aware that Fletcher was not at his assigned station, and when that happened, and they were unable to locate him after searching the grounds as well. The Sheriff's Office says this is an active search for Billy Fletcher and asks if anyone has seen him to call 911 immediately. Breaking news just into our newsroom of an inmate on the run after escaping custody in Carter County. According to the
Okay, so that's who the initial person was that we're talking about. Fred Dorfma. Hello. Welcome. How are you? Thank you for joining us. CJ, good to see you again. All right, 20 hours ago now. All right. I don't know why these are coming up this way, but 1 second.
Years this morning, the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division is searching for an escaped inmate from Tennessee. He was last seen here in South Carolina. According to SLED, 43-year-old Billy Reed Fletcher escaped from the Carter County Detention Center in Tennessee on June 20th. Fletcher was last seen on Monday, the 24th, leaving a Walmart on White Horse Road in Greenville. SLED says that Fletcher is 6'2", weighs approximately 230 pounds, and has blue eyes and blonde hair. If you see Fletcher or have any information on his whereabouts, you're asked to contact Crime Stoppers of Greenville immediately. SLED urges those who see him not to approach him and to call 911.
All right. Now, yesterday, again, it's probably going to be a replay of what we just watched. I just want to show you guys the news breaks on this. Becky Hoffman, welcome from Mississippi. Wonderful to have you here. I appreciate you. Welcome, Party of Five. Guys, again, we have a lot of new faces in here. Please welcome them all with open arms, as we do with everybody, and make them feel comfortable and at home if you can, please. Welcome again, Becky. We appreciate you so very much for joining us.
SLED is looking for a suspect that escaped from Tennessee and South Carolina. Officials say 43-year-old Billy Fletcher was last seen June 24th leaving a Walmart on White Horse Road in Greenville. Fletcher escaped from Carter County, Tennessee on June 20th. SLED has described Fletcher as 6 foot 2 inches with blue eyes and brown hair. SLED also says if you see him in public, do not approach him. If you see this man, contact Crime Stoppers of Greenville immediately.
Now, there's another part to this. Okay. And again, I got to give credit where credit's due. Arctic turned me on to this morning, and I want to put it out just as much as he did. These things are dangerous. You guys know CJ from Australia. That's awesome. I love the Aussies. Miss Barbara, wonderful to see you again. I want to put these out because when we have these escaped people, the prisoners, inmates, convicts, whatever you want to call them, that's dangerous. We have people all over the United States that are out here. These people are dangerous, or they wouldn't have been in custody. Okay, and I want people to see and hear this all over the place and be safe. Keep your eyes open and pay attention. That's all. It's wonderful to have you here, Fred. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you very much.
The Carter County Sheriff's Office confirmed that missing man Victor Burchfield and escaped inmate Billy Fletcher had made contact in some way since each went missing. Good evening, I'm Sarah Diamond.
And I'm Casey Marlar. The statement reads, quote, "We are continuing to investigate in conjunction with other local and state agencies as well as authorities in other states. We believe that at some point following the escape of Fletcher that he came into contact with Mr. Birchfield," end quote. Billy Fletcher was last seen June 20th. Authorities say he walked off from his work detail at the Carter County Detention Center. He has been charged with escape.
Take a look at a photo of Victor Burchfield, who still has an active silver alert for his disappearance. The Carter County Sheriff's Office reports he was last seen June 19th before heading to the Elizabethton Airport. His vehicle was last spotted in Clemson, South Carolina. That was on Friday. News Channel 11's Jayana Scurry spoke with Birchfield's daughter just minutes after investigators released the update. Jayana?
Sarah.
Thank you, Brandy.
This news is something Victor Birchfield's daughter has suspected for some time. She's been doing extensive searching herself for any clues to her father's whereabouts.
So our fear right now is that someone very casually has asked him, like, hey, can you give me a ride here or there? And he's, sure, buddy, no problem, because that's who my dad is at heart.
Tiffany Cole, Victor Burchfield's daughter, says she already knew about her dad's vehicle being spotted in South Carolina the day after he went missing.
That vehicle was last seen leaving Clemson, South Carolina on 123 headed towards Easley by the Issaquena Trail, and that was on a red light camera.
Cole says she spoke with Carter County Sheriff Mike Fraley this morning about the investigation.
I was able to express some of my frustrations with them as a professional myself. I do understand there's a process to things, but I feel like we were really slow to get that ball rolling. They assured me this morning that they don't feel that way on their part. As a family, we had gathered 20 plus hours of video footage, handed out thousands of flyers, spoke to hundreds of people in the community, probably 75 businesses reviewing any footage that was possibly on the way of their journey.
Cole says she also looked into her father's bank accounts and found 2 charges since his disappearance, one in Asheville and one in Clemson.
Unfortunately, the camera systems in Asheville were not working. And then in Clemson, South Carolina, there was a decline charge at a Tiger Mart on his debit card. And again, we've tried to review footage there, and we didn't see my dad or my vehicle at that time. But at that point, we didn't know to be looking for someone that may not be my dad.
Cole is asking people to review their security cameras in those areas if they saw her dad's silver 2003 Toyota 4Runner with damage to the rear on June 20th through 21st, anywhere from Elizabethton to Asheville to Clemson.
That's all we need is a tiny clip of seeing which way the vehicle traveled. It's really what we're trying to decide is, if my dad and Billy Fletcher have encountered each other somewhere along this journey, where did that happen? Because that way we can determine, is my dad still here? Where do I need to be looking for my dad? Here or in South Carolina or somewhere along the way?
Cole says her father is important to many people. She says her dad is selfless and nothing comes before his family or friends.
The absolute best dad that a girl could imagine having, but watching him become a papaw and help me raise my boys into the strong men that they are now today. I want him to be able to return so they get a life full of their papaw and not just their first 11 and 15 years of their life.
Cole plans to put together a prayer vigil for her dad. If anyone has information about Victor Birchfield or Billy Fletcher, contact the Carter County Sheriff's Office or 1-800-TBI-FIND.
Okay, so that's why we're running this together. This is why Arctic did it too. It is believed that Victor and Billy interacted at some point, and I hope that it was not a bad interaction. Okay, welcome, Fark. You good to see you. Thank you for joining. Okay, I'm gonna run this real quick, guys, and give me a second here.
Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, as well as the Carter County Sheriff's Office, continue to search for a man seen over a week ago. It's our top story tonight. I'm Sarah Diamond.
I'm Casey Marlar. The TBI issued a silver alert for missing 61-year-old Victor Burchfield. The agency added he has a medical condition that may impair his ability to return home without assistance.
TBI said he was last seen June 19th in Elizabethton. He has gray hair, hazel eyes. News Channel 11's Catherine Simpson sat down with Birchfield's daughter to find out more about the day he was last seen.
He's just my best friend. And we talked about everything.
Tiffany Cole has spent the last 7 days assembling a timeline of the last known locations of her father, Victor Burchfield's vehicle, from his work outside Elizabethton to Boone, North Carolina.
Then the car traveled from Asheville then to Clemson, South Carolina, where the last tag hit was at 2:13 p.m. on Thursday afternoon.
She's not alone looking for answers.
We feel like somebody saw something that could definitely help.
Burchfield's family and friends say they're searching for answers about the minutes between the time that his car was captured on camera here at Elizabethton Airport as he was leaving work around 6:30 in the morning, and the time his car was spotted near here, heading towards the lake on State Route 321 in Hampton.
I drove that route this morning. There's tons of traffic along that route at that time of day.
TBI issued a silver alert for Birchfield on Saturday, reporting that he was last seen wearing an orange shirt and traveling in his silver Ford 4Runner. The Carter County Sheriff's Office confirmed today they're continuing to investigate any leads, and Cole is working as hard as she can too, celebrating her 34th birthday today while asking for help to find the man who was her best friend and a second father to her 2 sons.
My hope is that someone in the community, either here in Elizabeth and up towards Hampton, through
That's
the
true, but I just hope it wasn't a bad interaction.
Area into South Carolina, just that someone saw something that rings a bell and that someone is compelled to reach out. We don't know what somebody saw, even if they feel like it's nothing. At this point, we want to know any information.
In Carter County, Catherine Simpson, News Channel 11.
TBI says Birchfield is believed to be traveling in a silver Toyota 4Runner with damage to the rear end. If you have information on his whereabouts, you're asked to contact the Carter County Sheriff's Office.
Okay, guys, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna pick this up here for you real fast. I want you to see this other one too. Congrats, Michael, for 9 months. Appreciate you very much, my friend. Just 1 second, folks. Where is it? And then I gotta step off for 1 second. I'm gonna run this for you guys, though, real quick. This is another scenario too that's very serious as well. I showed this before, but I didn't really delve into it. Here we go. All right, here we go.
Today, a man accused of killing a woman in Houston is on the run after escaping police custody over in Mississippi.
Now the U.S. Marshals are involved in a search for this man, being referred to as a career criminal. ABC 13's Micah Hatfield is live with how he was able to get away from authorities. Micah?
Well, Joshua Zimmerman was pretty much able to just walk out of the doors of the DeSoto County Courthouse in Mississippi. And speaking with the district attorney there, he told me he's not gotten a real answer on how this happened, but he says it is imperative that Zimmerman is caught because of just how dangerous he is. That's 30-year-old Joshua Zimmerman you see here. This photo was in the midst of his big escape from the courthouse in DeSoto County, Mississippi on Friday. Notice he's in street clothes. That's because District Attorney Matthew Barton says he was able to change clothes and remove his wrist and ankle shackles and walk out. Zimmerman was picked up there by police in September for a number of charges, including attempted murder and armed robbery. Friday, he was headed to court in a line of inmates when he somehow was able to break free inside the courthouse without being noticed, changed clothes, and left. The plan was to extradite him back to Harris County at some point for a September 2023 murder case. He's accused of killing 23-year-old Kiana Mercer at the Red Carpet Inn in Southwest Houston. Charging documents in that case say Zimmerman was known to use fake identities and move from state to state. U.S. Marshals say he has ties to Memphis and Connecticut. You've seen in this story photos of Zimmerman with different looks based on his beard and his hairstyle. It's not known how he looks now since he's been on the run, but there's a $10,000 reward for information that leads to his arrest. Micah Hatfield, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Out there and you hear someone in a cell by yourself.
The search for an escaped inmate continues tonight in DeSoto County. It's been almost a week since accused murderer Joshua Zimmerman escaped the DeSoto County Courthouse, and tonight his whereabouts are still unknown. Hello, I'm Greg Hurst.
I'm Stephanie Skurlock. The sheriff provided an update about how an inmate was able to just get up and leave the courthouse unnoticed and where the investigation stands today.
WREG's Ashley Paul joins us now live. And Ashley, I know the sheriff says this all happened so fast.
Less than 8 minutes to be exact, Steph and Greg. Now, Sheriff Tuggle tells us that 6 minutes had passed before they realized that Zimmerman was gone, and 8 minutes before they put the whole city of Hernando on lockdown. But they say it took Zimmerman only 7 minutes to get out, get in a car, and get away.
Everything lined up for Zimmerman. Everything lined up.
Which is why he's still on the run tonight. A flawlessly executed plan, according to DeSoto County Sheriff Thomas Tuggle.
The notion that he had help, that's false. The notion that he had an extra set of clothes, that's false. This is a career criminal. He knew what he was doing.
His shackles, although it's not uncommon for career criminals to figure that out. He blames a minor design flaw in the DeSoto County Courthouse for the reason the accused murderer was able to slip out the door unnoticed and get away.
He found an individual that was back behind one of the gas stations, and he's a charismatic guy. He asked this guy and said, "Hey, I just got in a fight with my wife. Can you give me a ride to Walmart?" This guy said that I'm going to Memphis. He said that's even better.
We reached out to the Memphis police to see if they're also searching for Zimmerman. They say they're assisting as needed and will follow up on any leads they receive. Sheriff Tuggle would not comment further on that, but says his team is entering phase 2 of its plan to find Zimmerman.
The fact of the matter that we're talking about this individual escaping should bring comfort to everybody in DeSoto County, because anywhere else in this country, this individual already been released. But the fact of the matter that he escaped, that should send everybody else across the country and shockwaves across this country that in DeSoto County, you get here, we're going to keep you.
Investigators are offering a $10,000 reward to anyone with information that could lead to Zimmerman's whereabouts. Now, Sheriff Tuggle would not comment on what phase 2 entails exactly, but he did say he's confident that Zimmerman will be apprehended soon. Now, as for that courthouse design flaw, he says that it has been taken care of. However, he did not comment any further on what exactly that flaw was. For your news leader, I'm Ashley Paul, WREG News, Channel 3.
623, welcome back in. A South Memphis father of 4 is brutally beaten and left for dead. And now Memphis police say they've identified his attacker but need your help finding him. That's this week's Manhunt Monday.
Turn him over. He's unresponsive. Call 911.
Jernice Morgan will never forget October 11th, 2023. That day changed her life. Morgan says the nightmare started with a knock at her front door.
I'm sorry, you guys. I am having some weird ass. My system's stuck. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? What is going on with this? So sick of these technical issues. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, good. What the hell? I've been sitting here trying to talk to you guys for like 15 minutes. And it was froze. I couldn't move it. Okay, good. Breathe. That was crazy. Good Lord Almighty. Sorry, folks. Sorry. That was nuts. Okay, where are we at here? 1 second here. Sorry, everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna run this other piece that you guys know the name. For most of you guys, Nick the Hat is who I typically will work with. Yeah, right, Noel. I'm gonna bring that up next. Thank you for joining us, by the way. And Chelsaurus Rex, good to see you. Park you, thank you for being here. I swear there's a ghost in this house that runs all this crazy stuff, okay? Lisa Vallejo, good to see you. All right, so again, my apologies for the technical things. JLR ran a live with Nick about this, about Zimmerman, and I want you guys to see that real quick. And we'll go from there. And I want to jump back over to Billy Fletcher as well as Mr. Birchfield as well. Thank you guys for understanding. I'm so sorry about that. God, I don't know why I'm having all these crazy problems with this thing lately. I'm going to have it looked at. All right, this is Nick and JLR. Nick is the gentleman I work with. He's off on Twitter mostly, but when we did Danilo Cavalcante, so on and so forth, all of those were covered by him. So he's very good at the manhunts and the escaped convicts, so on and so forth. 1 second here. Okay, and let me know if there's audio issues, please.
Of course, we have to let everybody know just how crazy this guy is. And there he is. Joshua.
What's going on here, Nick? You've been following this case for weeks now.
Joshua Zimmerman, not enough weeks, apparently. It didn't hit my radar until I think day 10. And at day 10, I was covering Stacey Lee Drake, the other escapee that was on the run. I think, I forget if it was Mississippi, somewhere out that way. And I saw a comment. Somebody said an inmate escaped 10 days ago, and there was little to no coverage because I also saw the poster and it said suspected for an attempted murder. Obviously, Stacey Drake was more important at the time. He was one. That's different. It's murder or homicide. It was above a suspected, and it wasn't an attempted. After they catch Drake, a simple Google search revealed this is not a guy suspected of attempting to kill somebody. The girl was killed, assaulted. I have to be careful. It's YouTube, so I'm used to the X. And she was executed essentially by a man, a monster, who tattooed his name on her head. And by that point, Jonathan, it's not his first time doing such a crime. That makes you wonder. He's at the point where he wants to get caught. He got away with several vile, disgusting crimes, everything from attempted homicides to assault, because I don't know what you can say on here, but assaults and abductions. They let him go in Waterbury, Connecticut for stuff like that. They let him out on bond. He comes out on bond, hundreds of thousands of dollars. He's bragging. He's wearing his prison outfit or his jail outfit. He never comes back. And that's one that he is waiting trial for. There's an active warrant for that one, but that doesn't include the other one that I'm going to say it, corrupt department out there, or incompetent agencies. I don't even know what you would call it. A girl was kidnapped, assaulted, and nearly killed. She survived. She was able to hear about many murders that this man committed. He confided in her that he harmed women and men, that he assaulted men and women. He had at least 3 women, and that's before the tattoo thing started happening. So fast forward, this girl she survives, and here we are with Joshua Zimmerman in Houston. He executes a girl after tattooing his name on her head. And at that point, he wants recognition. He put literally his name. That's how they found him. He goes on the run. But what's interesting is they initially put out the name Vincent Giuliano, I believe. It's something like that.
Yeah,
it's an
that's
Italian name.
this U.S. Marshal form I saw.
And the Houston Police Department did not know the name Joshua Zimmerman. That means that this guy is not using just an alias. Because when you have an alias like JLR, right? JLR does not have a different date of birth. Vincent has a different date of birth. That's a different identity. That's a different.
Totally
That's
different.
a.
The only way you
So-
can identify is via fingerprints.
And who would? And that's the problem. So he never saw his way to the point where he would be in the system as a felon for the attempted murder that got away with in Connecticut, and the abduction and the assault. That was all dropped, and he then went and harmed at least 2 other people, murdered, and we don't know how many others that he didn't write their name on. But police they ran the posters as Vincent, and it's not Vincent. It was Zimmerman. And for somebody to have an identity that good, that means that it was a legitimate identity with its own social, its own address, its own everything. And from there, they catch him, I want to say I think it was September or October of 2023. And for some reason, he was captured maybe in Mississippi. This is where it gets weird. The facts are so all over the place. And the connections this guy has are just remarkable.
Okay, so just to fill people in, this is
And again, this guy has changed his features multiple times. Full beard, okay, then mustache, goatee, then this, hair, no hair. He's obviously knowing what he's doing. He's very good at it, and he's very dangerous, you guys. This guy is so very dangerous, okay? We got to be careful. Everybody needs to pay attention. Keep your eyes open. Look at this face. He's about to explain some more about it. And that has actually, that's not funny because I've heard that has happened as well. How true that is, Butterfly, I don't know. If you were making a joke, I don't know, but I've heard that he's done that before too. Just saying, okay? I don't know. He is like a chameleon, David. He does what he has to do to get where he's got to get and how he's got to get there. It doesn't matter. And he will hurt whoever's in his path. If somebody stands in front of him, it's no joke, guys. This is crazy. Okay, you weren't being into jokes, so I was just saying I had heard that too. This guy looks to me like pure effing evil, okay? Absolute pure evil. He's scary. And I fear for anybody that were to come in contact with him. He doesn't care. So I'll shut up and let this finish playing.
He's 30, right?
30.
Joshua Zimmerman.
He turns 31 in a couple of weeks. Or no, this summer in August.
Okay, so he escaped from it's called the
DeSoto County Courthouse.
DeSoto County. And it looks like on the map it's just south of Memphis.
Yes.
Northern Mississippi.
Yep.
He escaped on the 14th of June.
Yep. Not escape. He walked away. I wouldn't even call it an escape. It was a bus stop.
Yeah, the way I've read it and the way I've seen reports, he was in a line with other inmates and he kind of just booked away.
That's one of the thing is they just don't know, because the people that do know, they saw the surveillance, and then when they came back to show everybody else, the surveillance was gone. So we're going off of a lot of hearsay. No federal agency saw the surveillance because it doesn't exist. It was taken from the courthouse along with the cloud server that has they wiped the cloud server of the surveillance. That's where this case gets very bizarre. When he escaped, the big problem here isn't just the fact that he was obviously helped by the government. We don't know who. There are 2 grand juries investigating that, but he had government assistance. That's irrefutable. The DA there admitted that there's a problem, and the way the escape happened was just, you can't explain it. But he essentially leaves the courthouse, gets a ride, he claims, and this is where it's interesting because of the driver said that he had manipulated her into thinking that he was in a domestic violence situation, and he had a wife that was crazy, or a girlfriend, yada yada. Now he's a master manipulator, so he manipulates his way. Like, that's how he lures his victims. He will get you under the guise of a tattoo. I spoke to a survivor that got a tattoo.
Great to see you, Philip. Thank you for joining us, sir.
He puts himself out as an artist, a barber. He gets people to come to him. So he charmed his way into the car like Ted Bundy, literally like Ted Bundy, with his case file. She says that she took him to Memphis. Now, what's interesting is the last official sighting that is on camera is DeSoto County. And it is very likely he is very close to that courthouse, and that Memphis thing might have been him, might have not, because there is just nothing to back it up. They're saying that the only confirmed sighting is DeSoto County. However, it's possible he's in Memphis. It's not adding up. I mean, there are so many more factors to this case that just make it surpass every level. When he escaped, they said that he was only wanted, again, for he's suspected of one single attempted murder. That's not the case. He was wanted he has 2 warrants in Connecticut for sexual assault. He has a murder charge. When somebody's dead,
This county, right? Houston.
yes. And how is it attempted murder when the victim is literally executed on the scene? He was charged with murder. Now, whoever did that little release and whoever briefed the marshals and the public, they left out a lot of information that's why it didn't hit the news as fast as it did. Now, fast forward 10 days, when I get wind that this guy is not suspected of anything. He is a killer, and he's a kidnapper, and just he hits all the check marks, including, I mean, he's on the level of a Rex in my book with the amount of states he's wanted in. When we started pushing it on social media, that's when the marshals changed it from that attempted suspected murder homicide to first-degree murder, and he also has warrants out for sexual assault. The public, and the escape. But the problem is it's going to be interesting to figure out. Yeah, obviously he can argue that honestly. So when you leave the facility, it's an escape, but it's a courthouse. If he argues that he just walked out and he was guided, what's to say he wasn't? There's no surveillance. It's literally hearsay. No surveillance exists of this escape at all, except
Or is it because it's rural Mississippi? Is that maybe a factor in here? It's Mississippi, and
no. The factor is this. The factor is it was stolen 100%. They already know that's a fact because they watched it to see how it happened, and then when they went down, they obviously left the room empty, except for, I guess, one person, or the person came in after, and they took the surveillance and they wiped the cloud. So not only did they take the physical surveillance, they wiped the cloud. Now, only very few people have access and keys to that level, and there's a lot more. He left with a weapon. So now it's not Danilo who got a weapon on day 12. He has something that is enough for them to. It's a weapon. I'll say. I mean, it's a firearm. It's a firearm. So he left there with.
So he's running around with a firearm.
Yes, and that's. I mean, it's confirmed. But they won't. Since day one, it's been confirmed. But I just don't want to scare the public as much. But we have to let them know that there is a man out there, and I keep saying, if you see him, this is not like the other manhunts. He is a thrill kill. If he say he's at the mall and you call it out, he'll kill everybody around, and he'll be happy. He doesn't care about that. He's going to go out with a bang. He's either going to kill a lot of people or kill a few at a time. This guy has a lot of crazy task forces after him. We're talking from the Gulf Coast, Pacific region, all of these.
As I said, you guys, this this guy's crazy. Okay. He could literally, Nick is right, based on his past. And I mean, you could almost look at him and tell. One person, if he needs to defend himself, he'll, like he said, he's a thrill killer. He will do what he's got to do and get off on it. Okay. And destroy the whole mall, a whole store full of people, a whole, you know what I mean? That's what's scary about this. Very scary. Okay. And
I mean, anyone that's psychopath enough to take the time to tattoo their name on someone's head. Yeah. I mean,
agree. Thank you for joining me, bro. I forgot to say hey to you. Yeah,
no
this is scary, folks. Scary. And he's a big dude. Okay. He has no fear, nothing. He has nothing to live for. Okay. There's no consequence in his mind. Nothing. He has nothing to lose. People like that are beyond dangerous. Okay. Again, this is Joshua Zimmerman. I'm going to show you something else before this to show you the scenario before we go on what JLR and Nick were saying. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I forgot. And again, we believe that he may have had an interaction. Thank you, Doodle. That's awesome. Had an interaction with Mr. Victor Burchfield as well, who is not a criminal. Okay. And I'm very nervous for him and his daughter that he may not be with us any longer, sadly. I hate saying that, and I pray to God that that's not the truth. I don't even want to put that in the universe, but there was an interaction. It's pretty much known to be. 1 second here. Oh, different people. Sorry, I brought two stories in. I didn't mean to do that. The other gentleman. Jesus God, my mind's flipped upside down. I just had some bad news too, so I'm sorry. Billy Fletcher is the other scenario I wanted to show you guys, or I was showing you guys with that Victor Birchfield. I don't know how the hell did I overlay the two? My apologies. This guy that I got here, Josh Zimmerman, sorry. He did not have the interaction with Birchfield. Billy Fletcher did. Sorry about that again. That's why I shouldn't do the two at the same time, but I wanted to get them all out. This guy here, it shows him escaping what he looked like at one point, and what he could look like is the picture that we have with him clean shaven now. The guy looked like a terrorist to me, to be honest. Okay, this is what I wanted to show you first, and I should have showed you this before I showed you the JLR thing. My apologies, folks. Here we go.
Of what happened. Obtained video footage of what happened. We got every camera angle in the courthouse, and we obtained that, and we had that securely stored on our server where we keep all of our evidence. It did not take long for us to uncover a conspiracy to cover up and suppress certain evidence regarding the escape of Joshua Zimmerman.
New information tonight in the investigation into an accused killer who escaped from DeSoto County. The DeSoto County District Attorney's Office says surveillance video of the inmate's escape was stolen from the office. Now, according to DA Matthew Barton, the video was stolen yesterday, the same day the office received it. Well, now a grand jury will investigate the DeSoto County Courthouse. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I'm Darcy Thomas.
And I'm Daryl Green. Right now, that inmate is still on the run. Deputies say they still don't know where Joshua Zimmerman is, but they do add he was last seen in Memphis. Fox 13's Lakia Scott is live at the DeSoto County District Attorney's Office. Lakia, the DA issued some bold claims today.
Yeah, he did. DA Matthew Barton says that he had video of Zimmerman's escape on his server. He says someone attacked his server and deleted the video. Well, now he's turning this case over to a grand jury for an investigation.
As much as it's going to rock the boat and upset a few people, the fact is DeSoto County does not belong to the good old boys anymore. It belongs to you.
These are the words DeSoto County District Attorney Matthew Barton adamantly declared Thursday after making a bombshell announcement regarding the case of escaped inmate Joshua Zimmerman.
We had that securely stored on our server where we keep all of our evidence. Some co-conspirators from an outside entity, not the state of Mississippi, local entities, directed the county IT to go onto my server and delete state's evidence.
The material DA Barton says was deleted from his server Wednesday was the surveillance footage that shows Joshua Zimmerman escaping the courthouse Friday.
We got every camera angle in the courthouse. The video that I had obtained through lawful and traditional and appropriate manners in the scope of the duties that my investigators have was deleted because these co-conspirators.
In Thursday's press conference, Barton told Fox 13 he knows who stole and deleted video footage from his server.
Can you share how you're so certain that someone took the video from you and stole it?
I confronted people that did it.
Did they?
It was affirmed, and yes, it was confirmed. I know which entities did it, and it was admitted to.
Why did they say they did it?
I can't speak for what their motives were. All I know is there's evidence of a crime that I needed as part of my investigation to find out why a known murderer is walking through the same walkways as my staff and all the people that were in public that day.
Now, Barton says the grand jury will investigate, they will investigate the agency or any person responsible for.
That makes this even more scary. I agree with you, Crimson. That's crazy. That you got people working inside that are working with this guy or people like this. Go ahead.
You have to wonder how many other cases has this happened in where they've helped, a felon escape or even just helped him get some contraband on the inside or what have you. I mean, I don't know what is worse, the fact that he's out there walking the streets or the fact that someone on the inside is an accomplice to it. So.
That's the scary thing. And they have access to government records, folks. Okay. Things that are protected by local governments. This is dangerous shit. And he confronted these people. They admitted to it. They had no fear. They didn't even deny it. So that's a problem, guys. That's a big problem. And like Arctic just said, how many other times has this happened thus far? How many other pieces of technological evidence, per se, or information has been deleted, hidden, stolen, gotten rid of? That's horrific, folks. That is horrific. Especially in very important cases. God, what if it's a missing child case? What if it was a case, what if it had something to do with Sebastian's case, guys? Imagine that. If there was video footage that they deleted it, it's gone. Nobody has it now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that happened. Don't take that wrong.
I mean,
I'm saying
there's evidence out there that could. Well, I mean, let's say that there was evidence out there that could potentially exonerate someone, and that evidence comes up missing, and then someone gets wrongfully convicted and ends up spending years in jail.
Yes, right. Exactly. And yes, Patriot, he walked out with his case file. What? Are you kidding me? Now, this guy has multiple different appearances. We may never see this guy again, but he's out there walking with everybody else, guys, and he's dangerous. Like I said, he's a thrill killer and will do this just to smile. He doesn't care who he hurts. He doesn't care about consequence. He has no fear of that. And I promise you, this is the type of person that will not go back to jail. This is going to end badly in a lot of ways. Okay. And this is just, this scares me, you guys. And I'm not even in that area. Okay. Who knows where he's at this point? He could be here. Okay. What's up, Jewel? They were paid off to let him walk out. Right. Who? See, there's the other side of this too. Who paid them off? Because it wasn't him. Who is he with? And that's why this guy, I do believe, and if I'm wrong, I'll correct this later, I promise you, but I believe that the CIA is involved in finding this guy as well. Okay, that's what my understanding was. And when they bring them in, who is this guy? Okay, this is crazy shit. Yes, he did. He had case file and a paperclip on it. He walked right out the door with it like it never existed, and it was deleted. They deleted the footage, and I'm sure they deleted this and that. So there's basically no proof of what he did, okay? Other than the fact that they know it, but they have no documented proof of anything. That's scary as well. This guy could go to any other state, change his appearance, start living a life, and or hurt anybody. Guys, this is horrible. That's a good point, David. 100%. Where was that other comment? No, this definitely will not end well. And yeah, he did it all in 7 minutes. Are you kidding me? Professional. This was professionally set up. And I got to know, you got to wonder who the entity is on the outside that paid the entity inside and who they work for. I'm just saying. Yeah, Polly, he walked right out of the jail like it was nothing. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me finish this first, sorry.
For taking that video. The grand jury will also take a closer look at courthouses as well as county facilities to take a closer look at the safekeeping of the inmates. The grand jury will also investigate the escape of Joshua Zimmerman. Daryl Darcy.
That is Fox 13's Lakia Scott live in DeSoto County tonight. Lakia, thank you. Let's take another look at the suspect. This is Joshua Zimmerman. These are the photos released by the DeSoto County Sheriff's Office after he got away last Friday. The U.S. Marshals and the county DA say that they're offering $5,000 each. So reward money in total is up to $10,000 for information that leads to his capture. If you see Joshua Zimmerman, call 911.
Thank you, everybody, for being here.
Yeah, do not approach this guy. Don't even look at him. Yes, I was under the understanding that the CIA was involved in helping to find this person, not the FBI, unless somebody made a mistake. But CIA, that's crazy. Okay, I just don't know what to say. Let me see. This was 12 days ago. We don't have much of anything on this guy. Nobody's been able to pinpoint anything. Hold on a minute here. Yeah, 13 days, 11 days, 12 days, 15 hours. $10 days. Yeah, this part here. 1 second. The dog, the bounty hunter, he offered a $20,000 reward on this himself. Hold on, I'll show you. This is 21 hours ago. You gotta wonder, David. You gotta wonder. And Jewel, just saying, who has the money and the power to overtake government officials and get them to do these types of things? Think about that. Good points, both of you. Which tells you this was completely premeditated and set up 100%. Somebody did all this.
Oh, absolutely.
Somebody inside did all that. They deleted his files. They deleted the video. They had it set up for him to have clothes. He walked right out like he was nobody in street clothes. None of this stuff that he was wearing, the chains, the shackles, everything was gone. Somebody had to have keys, folks, for him to do it like that, okay? This is crazy. I mean, crazy. And dog, in all due respect, brother, I see it. I appreciate it. Paint guns ain't going to work on this one, bro. You need to have some real deal people behind you on this shit. This dude is scary. DeSoto County has, yeah, they have actually, Allison, you're right. And welcome, hon. Yeah, Paula, he was there for, I think, an indictment hearing, possibly.
That's my understanding.
And just walked out. Somebody from the outside got to somebody from the inside. And now we have this psycho roaming free. And nobody knows where he's at. He walked right out the front door like it was nothing, guys. In street clothes, carrying his case file. When have you ever heard of that happening? This is insane. Yeah, he was in line. Like Patriot just said, he was chained and shackled, stepped out of line, walked into a door. A few minutes later, he walks out with his file in hand, and out the front door he goes. This is crazy. This is some shit you see on a TV show. You know what I'm saying? It's nuts. It absolutely nuts. And it was talked about. I think when I first covered this, it was being talked about that you remember the firefighters that disappeared, that they thought there could have possibly been the possibility of maybe a link there. And you got to wonder at this point right now, it looks as though it was a murder-suicide, that situation. But who knows with this guy, Roman? Who knows? Either way, it's very scary. And I want everybody to know about it for that reason, because we don't know. Hold on a minute here. I think did we just see this? Or is this newer? Maybe. Let me show you real quick. If we saw parts of this, guys, my apologies. I'm just trying to give you everything newsworthy that is out here on this, so you know.
Dangerous, desperate, and on the run. We have a breaking news update tonight about a jail escapee. Good evening. I'm Joyce Peterson. Joe and Joy are off tonight. A multi-state manhunt is underway right now for 30-year-old Josh Zimmerman, a DeSoto County inmate charged with multiple violent crimes, including murder. Action News 5's Bria Bolden live in Hernando with exclusive details that reveal how Zimmerman pulled off this escape this morning. Bria.
Yeah, well, Joyce, we know Zimmerman was able to escape custody before even entering a courtroom here at the DeSoto County Courthouse, but we didn't know how until now. DeSoto County District Attorney Matthew Barton tells us after reviewing video, it shows Zimmerman in a line with a group of inmates traveling up a set of stairs. Zimmerman, according to DA Barton, was in the middle of that line in shackles in a jumpsuit. The DA says Zimmerman then got out of line and walked through an unlocked door. Behind the door, he says, Zimmerman got free from his shackles and came out with street clothes on. He then walked right out the courthouse into the public square. Zimmerman is charged with murdering a woman in Houston, Texas last September. He fled that murder scene and was arrested in DeSoto County after authorities say he tried to kill his roommate about a month later. The DeSoto County Sheriff's Office does believe Zimmerman has left the area, but they say their search won't end there. So the Sheriff's Office is asking residents, if you do happen to come across Zimmerman, do not approach him. Make sure you call law enforcement immediately. Reporting live from DeSoto County, Bria Bolden, Action News 5.
So yeah, like I said, that was a lot of what we already saw, but it shows him walking out the front door. The clothes fit him perfectly. That was completely set up 100%. Hey, April, good to see you. Just saying. I'm looking to see now if there's anything more. I don't know, but I also want to get back to the other one too. That's very important as well. Yeah, there's nothing new. So this guy has basically vanished, guys. I mean, period, which is what he wanted to do. And whoever on the outside that was working for him wanted him to do. Let me see. Okay, so this is Nick here. I couldn't find any of Nick's stuff. Good. This is what I wanted you guys to see. I'm sorry. I had to show you the JLR stuff, but just now, this is from 5 days ago. This is Nick the Hat. Again, this is the guy that I typically will work with when we have an escapee or a manhunt going on, because he's very good at it and he's always there. One second.
Joshua Zimmerman. It's not really an update. We're just learning more about his character and who he is. So Joshua Zimmerman escaped 12 days ago from DeSoto County Courthouse in Mississippi. It's believed that he's heading toward Connecticut. If you live on the highways, or not on the highway, but on any routes that go from Tennessee to Connecticut, be on the lookout. This individual might be cross-dressing at this point. That's what I'm hearing, is that he is bisexual. He has relations with men and women.
There it is.
And he could very likely be dressed as a woman right now, wearing a wig, for all we know. His appearance will change drastically. I can't say that enough, guys. His appearance is going to be night and day. It's not like your other guys. He's going to become a woman. This is a very drastic change of appearance. He might go all the way, for all we know, and literally become a woman. This guy is stopping at nothing. He is looking to kill. He will kill again. And he is a vile, vile, vile person. He kidnaps, rapes, murders, you name it. That's what he does. He is a career criminal who had assistance from authorities in the escape in Mississippi, and that's going to become known soon. There is a grand jury investigating it, and he had a lot of help to man it. It wasn't really an escape. It was more of an escort off the property. He was given great access to places even attorneys don't have access to. And this will make one crazy movie when they catch the guy, but that's very important that they do catch him, share his poster. We're going to begin raising more awareness. Dog the Bounty Hunter should be getting on board very soon. I spoke with him. He had some great insight on what to look for in a case like this. It's a very unique situation we have, guys. This guy is not from Mississippi. He's not from Houston. He's a Connecticut guy who should have been in prison in Connecticut. Connecticut will drop the ball. They had him for attempted murder. They had him for rape, and they had him for kidnapping. But in Connecticut, that's not enough. They let him go, and he went to Houston, and he killed the girl he said he was going to kill after he tattooed her name on her forehead. Let that sink in. He tattooed his name on her forehead and then shot her in the head. This guy is sick. Again, his name is Joshua Zimmerman. He is likely, possibly heading to Connecticut, Waterbury, Connecticut. Be on the lookout. This guy has a lot of ties on the East Coast, men and women. And again, he could be dressed as a woman. It's very possible right now that he has a woman's appearance on, everything from a dress to a wig. Don't be looking for a male that just for a male that matches the description. Look for females too, or cross-dressing. You know what I mean? Look for them as well, because right now cross-dressers are suspects. This guy will dress like a woman to get away. He tricks people. He'll put Facebook posts up or on Marketplace and say he can tattoo. He does this. He is a very talented tattoo artist. He is a very talented barber. He was cutting hair in prison for years. This might not be his first escape either, from what I understand. This is actually, I think, his second or third rodeo. But this one surpasses every manhunt that we covered, guys. He took the evidence with him. It doesn't get any crazier than that when you have a defendant charged with murder and rape and kidnapping, and he kidnapped his file on the way out. And I'm almost curious to know if that file he's holding on his way out has material that they're looking for. Wouldn't that be interesting? But keep your eyes peeled everywhere. At this point, everywhere. Pennsylvania, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Texas, literally the entire country is fair game right now. It's very likely he's coming to the East Coast. There hasn't been any rumors or talk about West Coast. Connecticut is on the top of their list. For some reason, he is traveling most likely to Connecticut. So keep your eyes peeled. If you guys see somebody that matches the description, whether it be a woman or a man, call it in and let the police figure it out. He is known to cross-dress, and he could be dressed as a woman. So stay safe. I'll keep you guys updated if I hear anything. Spread the word to Connecticut. We need to get Connecticut to essentially be on high alert. Connecticut, let this monster out. Connecticut can catch him if he comes back in. And that's the only way to make it right, is to catch this guy in Connecticut and charge him in Connecticut with the crimes that he should have been charged for years ago. Had they charged him with the crimes as they should have, less women would be dead today. Less women would have been raped. Less women would have been kidnapped. But that's just not the case. They let him go, and now they let him go again. We have to catch this guy, share his poster, share his name. Again, we have Dog the Bounty Hunter starting to raise awareness on this so we can start getting the waves going and the people talking. We need to make sure this guy is captured before the weekend or another girl will die. Again, if this guy is out this weekend and you're in any of these regions, don't go out. If you're a woman, don't go out. And if you're a guy that can't defend himself, don't go out, because he rapes men too. So stay indoors until this guy is caught, and make it a top priority. Essentially, don't go out until he's caught. He will kill you. If he runs into you, he will rape you. He will assault you. He will do whatever, God forbid, he wants. And then apparently not get charged for it either if it happens in Connecticut. So if you're in Connecticut, definitely don't go outdoors, because this guy gets a get out of jail free card in Connecticut, and then also one in Mississippi. Be on the lookout. Again, he's a vile rapist, a murderer, a kidnapper. He does not discriminate. He will rape men, women. Haven't heard about children. You just don't know about these kind of things that people like this. God knows what he's capable of. But again, keep your eyes peeled, spread awareness. We have to make it known that there is a potential serial killer at large before the weekend. Tennessee has a lot of party spots. Connecticut has a lot of party spots. Philadelphia has a lot of party spots. It's suspicious when somebody at his caliber manages to escape and take the evidence with him. Maybe he's a plant. Maybe he's something that shouldn't be out on the streets. Maybe I don't know what it is. But at the end of the day, the maybes don't add up when the evidence is gone. And that's all we have to work with are maybes. Even when they catch this guy, it's all maybe, because he took the evidence with him. This is some Netflix type stuff. You can't make this stuff up. I never thought I would cover a manhunt where the guy stole the surveillance of him breaking out. How do you do that? Do you break out and then meet somebody around back and get the surveillance? I mean, it's ridiculous. So if you see him, call 911. There's a reward for $10,000 the U.S. Marshals are offering. Don't give tips to DeSoto County. Do not give tips to DeSoto County. I have to make that crystal clear. Do not give any tips to DeSoto County. Call the United States Marshals, the FBI, or your local FBI field office to report any sightings, or 911 if you're out of DeSoto County. Call 911. If you live in DeSoto County, call the U.S. Marshals. If you call 911 in DeSoto County, DeSoto might call Joshua and say, hey, man, they see you. You got to make a run for it. Somebody in that county works for the killer. Don't call that county to report any sightings. Call the U.S. Marshals. Call the FBI. If you guys Google FBI field office, if you live in Nashville, Google FBI field office, Nashville. If there's not one in Nashville, it will show you the closest FBI office. You call that number. Or you call the U.S. Marshals main hotline. It's 24/7 and they'll answer. It's in Washington, D.C. Report sightings to the federal government as much as you can. Let the federal government handle this. They bungled it in DeSoto County. There's a killer, a rapist on the loose who can victimize you and your kids. Don't call DeSoto County to catch this guy, because they might give him a ride to Mexico. If you see him or her, whatever he's dressed as today, call the FBI, call the U.S. Marshals. There's a $10,000 reward. And I should have started the stream off with that. Do not call DeSoto County to report this guy. Just don't. You might be calling his friend. So if I hear anything, I'll let you guys know. He tattooed his face on a girl's head and blew her head off. Why is he on the street? If you guys see anything, call in DeSoto County. Do not call 911. Call the U.S. Marshals or the FBI. Anywhere else, if you see something, call 911. Report all tips to the U.S. Marshals, just in case there's a communication barrier or another line of communication error, the way there was during Cavalcante. And let's catch this guy. Remember, it was the residents that caught Danilo Cavalcante. It was the residents that caught Stacy, everybody, all of these escapees. It's residents like you guys, like me, who call in sightings, who tell people to check your ring cameras. report anything you see that's suspicious.
Okay, so there, guys, I cannot stress how dangerous this person is. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like this before. This is all new to me, honestly. To be able to take your file, to have people like this on the inside working for you, what in the hell, honestly? So, let me see if this pops anything up. Where did you find that at? Sleuths Investigates. She says his name is James. His alias is Jamie Quintana. That could be his female name. The guy's also a barber, a tattoo artist, so he can make money in any fashion he needs to. Okay, so I don't see anything on Facebook under that name. I highly doubt that he's going to be on social media at this point anyway, because, you know, that's a dead giveaway. Then again, you never know. He could be on there under a different name, of course. Hell, I don't even see now. Yeah, this is what he did, guys. This is insane. I can't. He tattooed his name on somebody, on some woman, and then shot her in the head. Right there. There they are. What kind of evil do you have to be to do something like that? This was shortly before her execution-style murder. As you can see, he tattoos his name on the victim who posed for a photo. She was fatally shot in the head shortly after, which is how police learned of the name Zimmerman. Wow. You got to wonder how long they were together before this happened. And there's Dog talking about what he's doing. Okay, so there's these two. We already know the scenario here. Sad as it is. I don't know. This is crazy, guys. Very crazy. Hold on. Green Eyed, you still there, Arctic? Let me see here. Okay. Thank you, Green Eyed. PI. I don't know how well you guys will be able to see this. Hold on. Is there volume on this?
They got me out here with the sharks, man.
Hold on a minute. This is something he posted. I agree. I believe.
I know one thing, family first, you heard? Now we gotta get this chicken, man. Let's get to it, you heard?
Guess who's back, nigga? In the flesh. Still got the jail shit on and all that. You can't lose when you that nigga, man. Spread the word. I'm back in the flesh.
My nigga free. Hey.
You see who back, nigga? Niggas back out here, man.
Not too many niggas posting a $250,000 bond, you heard? This shit reality though, man. They got me out here with the sharks, man. I know one thing, family first, you heard? Now we gotta get this chicken, man. Let's get to it, you heard?
Guess who's back, nigga? In the flesh. Still got the jail shit on and all that. You can't lose when you that nigga, man. Spread the word. I'm back in the flesh.
So obviously, whoever he's associated with has money. You see the money he's got in his hands. They posted a bail for him at one point that was that high. I mean, something's up. Yeah, he doesn't sound like a woman. He's gonna have to work on that if he's dressing like one. So, thank you, Green Eyed. Sorry about the language in there, guys. The derogatory terms. My apologies. Scale of these attacks are global. It's absolutely insane. Thank you, April. So again, this is crazy. So, all right. So keep your eyes and ears and everything open on this one, folks. This is just bad. And one second here. Okay. So again, going back to Billy Fletcher, the other escaped inmate that may have come in contact with Mr. Victor Burchfield. I just want to give you guys, I don't know how dangerous this guy is. Okay. But anybody that's been in prison and escaped from prison, I consider them dangerous. So this is him. This is his face, as you can see. He's got a lot of tattoos as well. This is what he looked like when he was getting his mugshot taken. That's Mr. Birchfield right there. That was Mr. Birchfield's vehicle. And I want to find, hold on a minute here. Sorry. Where is it? So this guy was doing a work detail and just walked off. Hold up. Where is it? Nope, wrong one. All right, let me see. I guess that's not going to work that way. Back this up. Hold on. Nope. Thank you, Miss Paula. Gifted a membership. I can't see who got it right now, but congrats to whoever got it. And thank you again so very much, Miss Paula. We appreciate that so much. Why won't they show me this? Maybe this is it.
Birchfield and escaped inmate Billy Fletcher.
Maybe this is it. Or we may have caught this already. I'm just trying to find, like I said, all the news breaks on this stuff.
Be connected in some way since each went missing. The statement from the office reads, quote, "We are continuing to investigate in conjunction with other local and state agencies, as well as authorities in other states. We believe that at some point following the escape of Fletcher that he came into contact with Mr. Burchfield." This is a photo of Victor Burchfield, who still has an active silver alert for his disappearance. His vehicle was last spotted in Clemson, South Carolina.
Congrats, April.
Fletcher, who reportedly walked off from a work detail at the Carter County Detention Center on June the 20th. He was last seen in Greenville County, South Carolina. If you have any information about the location of either of them, you should contact police.
Okay, so that wasn't new. I thought that was newer. My apologies, folks. All right. I'm trying to get where the sheriff actually did their, I'll tell you what. I thought there was a press conference on this. That's what I'm trying to pull up. Hold on. Here we go. Good stuff. That's what I've been looking for. I couldn't get it to work. All right. Sorry.
I want to provide you all an update. We're working two cases that we think are connected in some shape, form, or fashion. A missing person that has gone off from county jail, including Johnson County, Sullivan County, Carter County Sheriff's Office, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, North Carolina state agencies and local agencies, along with South Carolina agencies. We are continuing to work hundreds of tips that we have received, and we're filtering through those right now. But at this point, we have conducted a lot of ground searches between Carter County and Johnson County. We're continuing to do so. And as more information develops, I will update you on those. I'm going to turn it over to Chief Deputy Jeremy Brown from Johnson County Sheriff's Office. And if he has anything he would like to add, he can take over and then I'll join back again.
All that we will add is
Thank you, Michael.
diligently assisting the Carter County Sheriff's Office and other law enforcement across the areas mentioned and working very diligently to bring both of these cases to a closure.
Sorry, guys. Their tech is horrible.
If I can answer them, I will.
So I know early on there was a silver Toyota 4Runner that was a vehicle of interest. Have you located that vehicle?
Good stuff. Critical.
No, we have located the vehicle.
Are you able to confirm where you located the vehicle?
It was out of state.
Any other details you're able to provide about where the vehicle was found?
No, we're still putting a timeline together, and I don't want to release too much information because we're still working this aggressively, and we are working very diligently with out-of-state agencies right now, and we are able to put all the facts, give more information that comes out.
When did you begin investigating the missing trustee and the missing person as a related cases?
Actually, there was a timeline difference, but on the morning of, we have video footage of the trustee walking off at approximately 7:07, and later we began searching aggressively for him.
For the trustee?
For the trustee, yes.
What's the involvement of Johnson County in this case? How are they related?
Actually, our trustee that walked off has ties to Johnson County, and that's why at an early stage, Chief Brown notified me and we began working together immediately.
I have a few questions just to confirm some information. So he was in for a probation violation, correct?
Correct.
What was that probation
for? I think it was an attempted burglary.
Okay. We know how long he was within the detention center?
I can safely say he had been an inmate since August of last year.
And his work detail was here at the detention center?
Correct.
And what was he wearing as he was working his work detail?
Normal work would be the trustee uniform of the sheriff's department, and I don't want to divulge a whole lot of information on what we have afterwards, but he was wearing the standard jail uniform, trustee uniform.
When did you establish the connection between the missing man and the missing trustee? Was it just the timeline that led you to establish that connection?
There was a timeline later. The missing person was reported missing on the 21st. The trustee walk-off happened sometime on the 20th.
And so then you established the connection between the two cases this week sometime?
We were working separate cases at the time, but without divulging too much information, there's information that crosses over that ties the two together.
With the vehicle found out of state, is Carter County still the lead in this investigation?
We are still running lead on it. Our investigators are working with other agencies at this point.
Was he serving what length of sentence was he serving on that violation probation?
It was a 3-year sentence. Okay, that's all I have at this point, and thank you all for coming over, and I will keep you updated as.
As of Friday, you confirmed to us that the missing man, the missing trustee weren't connected. What was the change between last Friday and now?
Well, it was facts. At the time, we didn't have the facts. We were operating off hundreds of rumors, tips, social media hits, things like that, and we were trying to put things together. And as more things developed, we were able to put more things together on it. But at that point, we didn't have enough to establish that.
I've got one last question. You heard that you were speaking with investigators all morning. Is there any more new information on the location of either of these two?
At this point, I don't have anything. Actually, the TBI is working in our conference room right now on some developing information, but right now I can't confirm what that information is.
Can you say where the vehicle was found?
It was found in the state of South Carolina.
And that's the most recent information to be able to confirm.
As to the vehicle, yes, sir.
And if anyone has any additional information, what should they do?
Please contact the Carter County Sheriff's Office at 542-1845. The lead investigator on this is Preston White, and don't have his number handy, but I can get it to you.
And one last question, I'm sorry. Is Billy Fletcher considered dangerous at this point?
I would say yes at this point. I would consider him dangerous at this point, yes. Thank you.
Okay, so that was the press conference in regards to Billy Fletcher. I guess my understanding now is that he was serving a 3-year term for it sounds like aggravated or attempted burglary, which doesn't make sense unless he's a repeat offender. And I don't believe they knew each other. I think that the interaction was by chance. I feel that being that the vehicle was found in South Carolina, the vehicle was stolen. And I'm worried because the man has not popped up, Mr. Birchfield, that the other gentleman very possibly did something bad to him to take his vehicle in turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like the daughter said, he probably just stopped to help give the dude a ride, and the guy overtook him, took the vehicle and whatnot, because she said it would have been like her dad to try to help someone who was stranded. So
right, that's who he was. You know, very nice, good guy. This is what happens to good people. It's sad. Okay. I'd like to get a little more information. So the vehicle was found in South Carolina. This happened out of Tennessee. There is a silver alert out for Mr. Birchfield. Okay. I'm so scared for his family at this point because this is horrible. You know, when these inmates or convicts, whatever you want to, these escapees, when they do these things, they do what they have to do to survive this, to get out, to get away, and innocent people get hurt all the time. This is Victor Birchfield. He's 61 years old, male, white, gray hair, hazel eyes, 5'6", 170 pounds. This was the vehicle that was found in South Carolina that he was driving. My understanding, it sounded like what the daughter said. It was actually her vehicle, unless I misheard it. And there has been a silver alert put out, issued on behalf of the Carter County Sheriff's Office for Victor Burchfield. Again, 61-year-old, 5'6", 170 pounds, gray hair, hazel eyes, and he was last seen June 19th, 2024. Okay. The other gentleman escaped on the 20th, and he was a trustee at the jail. So, meaning he had privileges. He had the trust of the county to do certain things, which is how he got to be out to walk away. So, he was seen, he was believed to be traveling in a silver 2003 Toyota 4Runner, which we do know that, okay? And we know the tag. He was wearing orange and red shirt with gray basketball shorts, leather shoes, and black socks. He is believed to have a medical condition that may impair his ability to return safely without assistance. So that's another thing that has me worried at this point too. No problem, Sleuth. If you have seen Victor or have any information regarding his whereabouts, please contact Carter County Sheriff's Office at 423-542-1845, or of course TBI, which is 1-800-TBI-FIND. So, two dangerous situations, folks. Very, very dangerous situations. Again, Joshua Zimmerman, Billy Fletcher, and hopefully Mr. Birchfield is okay. He's just confused or lost at this point, and I hope he's found soon. If anybody has seen this gentleman's face, let me put it up here one more time. And maybe he was confused. I don't know the exact medical condition, but let me blow the face up just a little bit more for you guys. Maybe you're gonna let me do it. Maybe not. I hate the way this works. Hold on. Okay. Anywho, this is who he is again. If you see him, if you see somebody that looks like him, say something to him. His name is Victor Birchfield. Contact 911 immediately, so on and so forth. And that's what I gotta wonder, Butterfly, if whether he was carjacked or like his daughter said, he pulled over to give this guy a ride and was overtaken. And at this point, we don't know. That's the sad part. God, this sucks with these people. It really does. Too much stuff going on, you guys. Too much. Is this new? Hold on a minute here. Maybe not. I'm not buying your thing. Hold on. I'm not joining this. For you to give me information? No way. Sorry. $21 hours, 4 days, 19 hours. Maybe this is it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so the vehicle, CCSO reported on Friday that Birchfield's vehicle, the 2003 Toyota 4Runner with damage to the rear, had been spotted in the Clemson, South Carolina area. South Carolina Law Enforcement Division announced that on Sunday that Fletcher was believed to be in South Carolina after he was spotted leaving a Walmart in Greenville County, which we saw. Fletcher's described as 6 feet. We did that. Okay. And that's about it with that, guys. So keep your eyes open, please, and ears if you're in those areas. In the South Carolina area, for sure. And of course, Mr. Fletcher as well. You got anything to add to that, Arctic, by any chance?
No, I think that that's been pretty thoroughly covered. Just keep your eyes out for him if you're in that area of South Carolina, because I know that his daughter is extremely concerned for him right now.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. And as I think all of us are as well. You know, this was a very nice person, nice guy. He didn't do nothing wrong, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. Stops to help somebody possibly, and here we are. You know, that's horrible that you can't even be nice to people anymore because they will take advantage of it. Very sad, very very sad. So, and again, the other name was Josh Zimmerman. I think a lot of you guys took on that information. So, trying to see here, what's there anything else thrown at me that I need to warn you guys or give you guys? Oh, good Lord, Doodlebug. I'm lost. I don't even know what to say. No problem, Andy. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, Molly. Is this new? This was as of yesterday. Let me double check to make sure this isn't some kind of new info. Just sent to me. Hold on. Never better safe than not. That's a better shot of his face. So, okay. So if you're in the South Carolina region, then look for both of them at that point then. Covered operation will find you on my channel earlier. Oh, okay. Got you. Sorry, guys. All right. How do you shut these things down? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get rid of this now.
Oh, I'm telling you, the amount of ad bloatware that they put on all these news web pages is ridiculous.
It is beyond ridiculous. It's insane. Good God. All I'm trying to do is put the information out there, and I got to go through all these ads, and there's ads coming through the channel and all sorts of crap. It's nuts. Is this new? I don't know. Tiffany Cole. Okay, we saw the video with Tiffany, Birchfield's daughter. I feel bad. Feel bad for her. Okay, so the Forerunner was spotted on. So I don't think the police have the vehicle then?
It doesn't sound as if they have it. No. It sounds as if it was spotted, but they don't have the vehicle itself.
Right. Yes, sir. You are correct. So that, let me rephrase that then the way I have that. It was spotted on State Route 321 in Hampton, headed towards Lake Watauga, and then again in Boone, North Carolina. So it's been in, so I'm going to say in North Carolina then. Okay, I don't know how North and South Carolina roll together, or they don't, whatever. Miss Sherry, you're down in that region. Okay, so the timeline basis says that Birchfield, at least, the last known location started with his departure from Elizabethtown Airport hangar, where he worked until 6:50 a.m. Security cameras at the airport picked up Birchfield leaving in his car. However, after this point, the driver is unrecognizable in the footage. So that makes sense because the trustee, prisoner, whatever you want to call, could have been hiding in that car, hiding in that area, and jumped in the vehicle, laid down, whatever, so on and so forth. So they're saying he was unrecognizable, so they don't know for a fact, okay? So Cole says that around 40 minutes later, his silver Forerunner was spotted on State Route 321 in Hampton, headed towards Lake Watauga. Then in Boone, North Carolina, I don't know the distance between those two places. Then the car traveled from Asheville, to Clemson, South Carolina. So it went north to south, or south to north, back to south, where the last tag hit was at 2:13 p.m. on Thursday. Cole said, okay. Cole and Birchfield's friends are especially curious about any sightings between the airport and State Route 321. Dean Davison has been a client and friend of Birchfield's for several years. Like Cole, he's traced Birchfield's route, replicating his path from work this morning. There's tons of traffic along that route at that time of day, Davison told News Channel 11. We feel like somebody saw something that could definitely help. The Carter County Sheriff's Office confirmed today that they are continuing to investigate any leads. In the meantime, Cole misses the man that she described as her best friend. We talked about everything, Cole said. While the police search for answers, Cole asked the community to help. My hope is that someone in the community, either here in Elizabethtown up towards Hampton, through the Poga Butler area in South Carolina, someone saw something that rings a bell and that someone is compelled to reach out, Cole said. We want to know any information. I would be thankful for something that's nothing. Again, with
it hasn't been stated that he had dementia, guys. It says he has a medical condition which may impair his ability to return home safely. Now, I would guess that may be some form of dementia, but that has not been explicitly stated.
Right. That's what I was kind of touching on, what the medical condition was. It could be a couple different things. So honestly, yeah. Again, they're asking you to call TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND or the 423-542-1845 if you have any info on this. And just keep him in your prayers that he's okay. Boone is tiny and country. Okay. And I don't think they've had any updates since then. And this whole thing with Zimmerman is insane. I can't get over that. And now he's cross-dressing as well. I mean, I told you people do what they got to do, but damn.
Well, I mean, it's like that case that we had last year, I guess it was, where the guard at the jail helped the inmate escape, and I guess we're going to run off together and live their best life, and then both of them end up, he ends up getting caught, but unfortunately, I think they both ended up dead, if I'm not mistaken. The White case, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, the female inmate or female CO, and then they ended up deceased. I remember now. That was the craziest. I mean, and where'd that happen at again, Arctic? Was that in Tennessee too?
Oh, I do not remember what state that was in, but that was a wild case. I mean, and it took off. It took off more than Josh Zimmerman's case. You could not turn on YouTube without someone covering that. So.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that was a big one. I don't think I'd messed with it though. I was doing something else that had my full attention, so I didn't get involved in it. Again, we got to keep people alerted on these. That's why we do this, in case somebody's in the area. And these guys can go anywhere. We have no idea where they're going to go. Appalachian Granny says he's an airplane mechanic and don't think it is dementia. Okay. It could just be, that he has a bad memory or something, anything. So good point.
Well,
Thank you for that.
And he may have a heart condition or something like that. And if he's out there without his medication, that could certainly affect his ability to return home safely. So
yes, they will definitely slow him down, cause problems, 100%. Okay, thank you, Sleuth. Let me see here. Is this something new? Oh, okay. So Zimmerman's been out for quite a while now. He could be anywhere at this point. What's this? Hold up. I know I threw a lot at you guys today, but this is all very important. This must be.
Sanders escaped as he was being taken back to the Harris County Jail after.
Hold on a minute. I think this is.
CJ Parker just heard. From deputies.
An inmate who escaped custody yesterday afternoon has been caught.
Nigel Thomas Sanders escaped as he was being taken back to the Harris County Jail after a court appearance. KPRC2's TJ Parker just heard from deputies in the Cloverleaf area. TJ, good morning. What are they saying?
Well, good morning, guys. Deputies found Sanders at his mom's house just down the street from where we are on 4th Street here in the Cloverleaf area. We just heard from deputies in this parking lot in the past hour. They gave us an update on how they found him. They said originally Sanders had resisted arrest, so they actually had to pull out a taser and tase him to get into custody. They also tell us that they did arrest his mom and sister for helping him hide. Let's take you back to yesterday when this all started. This started when Sanders escaped around 3:30 when sheriff deputies were taking him from a court appearance back to the Harris County Jail. When he got away, he then carjacked a district attorney's office employee outside of the courthouse. He was then able to get into the car and threaten her with a knife, causing her to immediately crash her car. And then he got out and ran and jumped into the Buffalo Bayou. The search for him lasted hours, and deputies are now thanking the community for tips that came in that helped lead them to finding him.
I want to just thank the community because after we conducted a press release yesterday, we did receive a lot of tips. We did follow up on those.
All right, so on top of those 4 original charges that he was already in jail for, he is now charged with aggravated robbery as well as escape. And guys, you can imagine there will be some type of internal investigation. Also, according to the deputies or the sheriff's office, that there will be an internal investigation into how he escaped yesterday. We are live in East Harris County this morning. I'm TJ Parker.
All right, so that was another one, but he was recovered. That's in the article here for the other one that hold on a minute here. Where is it? Is this the same article? Sleuth? I pulled it up and it brought me to this, but hold on. Oh, here it is. Bingo. Okay, this is the affidavit per se for Zimmerman from the U.S. Marshal's office. U.S. Marshals, and again, any information, do not call DeSoto County. They cannot be trusted at this point. That was stressed highly, so do not. This is out of the U.S. Marshal's office, so you would contact this number here, 1-800-336-0102. Do not call DeSoto County, no matter what. U.S. Marshals Service Gulf Coast Regional Fugitive Task Force, Two Rivers Violent Fugitive Task Force is looking for Joshua Zimmerman. Has warrant for his arrest in Harris County, Texas for murder. Furthermore, Zimmerman has a warrant for his arrest for escape in DeSoto County, Mississippi. On June 14th at 24, DeSoto County Sheriff's Department contacted the U.S. State Marshal's Office Service Gulf Coast, I don't know why I can't say that, Regional Fugitive Task Force, and requested assistance in locating and apprehending Joshua James Zimmerman, 30 years old. He's wanted in the recent escape that occurred in Hernando, Missouri. Sorry, bud. Where was I? At the Circuit Court building during the escape, Zimmerman was being held on charges for attempted murder and armed robbery. Furthermore, the Harris County Sheriff's Office was awaiting to extradite Zimmerman back. Wait a minute. Where did I just? Oh, back to Houston, Texas for the charge of murder. So this guy had multiple charges hanging over his head. The U.S. Marshals Gulf Coast Regional. Okay, I'm just going to say Marshals. I'm not reading all that. Requested assistance from the U.S. Marshals Two Rivers Violent Fugitive Task Force when they discovered that Zimmerman was in the Memphis, Tennessee area. Again, he's 5'11", 210 pounds, and believed to have shaved his beard since the escape. He's considered armed and dangerous. Do not approach him. He has ties to the Memphis, Tennessee, and Waterbury, Connecticut area. They're upping 10,000, which we know has gone up, and there's the numbers again. Again, this was him escaping with that beard. He no longer, I believe, has that beard. This is what he looks like, clean shaven, and here as well. And with the face that he has, he could definitely pull off a female. He definitely has a neck tattoo. That's true on the side here. He is a tattoo artist as well as a barber. Where did it show his... I thought it had his nicknames in here, but he goes by also Jamie Quintano. Jamie Quintano is a alias. Again, armed and dangerous. I'm not seeing if it's showing me any more on that. So there again, thank you, Sleuth. Appreciate that. So pay attention, guys, if you see this guy. Very dangerous individuals. I still can't get past the part that whoever or whatever inside did what they did, and who is on the outside that this guy is either associated with or working for that did this. That's some crazy info there. Crazy situation. Oh, there is more down at the bottom. I didn't even see that. Okay, cool. This is the wanted poster per se. Okay. This was as of June 14th. Okay, he's left the immediate area. They're saying do not approach him. Fugitive police sheriff from Sheriff Tuggle. Blah, 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 blah. South Haven police. Just making sure I'm not triple reading stuff to you guys. The fugitive apprehension team is actively searching for Mr. Zimmerman. He was last seen wearing a khaki do-rag, khaki pants, white t-shirt, and jail-issued flip-flops with socks, which is what he's wearing in this photo right here. Again, I'm going to guess that he shaved this beard off, but this doesn't even look real. It looks like it was done with a marker. That's crazy. Clean shaven. He could pull a female disguise off very easily, I could see. The haircut, yeah. He's got multiple tattoos on his arms, guys. The other arm is the same. There they are. If that helps, if anybody sees that. I would hope that he's wearing long sleeves at the very least. Or I would imagine, not hope. I would imagine. There he goes, holding his file like he belongs there. Are you having internet problems, bud?
Yep.
I figured. I know the feeling. God, this guy with the unibrow and everything. This guy just looks periodly like horrible, evil, period. He can pull a hole in his chest if it comes around. Oh, yeah, I got you, Sherry. DeSoto County. Like I said, I'm stressing. Do not contact DeSoto County if you see this guy. And you guys, listen. You'll know if you see this guy. You're not going to miss it. Now, if he's dressed as a woman, that's going to be different. But look at his eyes. Real good. Okay? Because you're not going to forget those eyes anytime soon. Side eye. Anyone wearing long sleeves that favor him? Because it's hot AF. Yeah. Very good point, Sluice. Very good point.
You know, I hate to say this, but he looks like the type of person that would blend right in at that cult where Bryson Muir is believed to be located at.
Yeah, I can agree. I can agree. Yeah, and like Critical said, at being gone since June 14th, he's probably fully established somewhere else at this point and living life comfortably. Especially with, there had to have been somebody, you saw the money that he was in showing in those videos. Somebody on the outside, this guy either works for or is close to, is taking care of him. Okay. gave him the money he needs to be hiding. He could be in the mountains somewhere. He could be anywhere. So just keep your eyes open, and you don't want to be approached by this person either. So do not get comfortable, folks. That's all. Yeah, I wouldn't go looking for this one either. This is one I would definitely not go looking for. Very, very, very much so. And that's the other thing. The dude's kind of buff. So if you see a woman that looks like that, that's going to be a red flag right there. Terry says, what are the odds this guy is a tattoo and makeup artist? I mean, it's very possible, Terry. He's a barber and a tattoo artist already. Of course, he could do any of those things, I'm sure. Jack of all trades. Good point, Captain. I can say very possible too, Sluice. Alias, yes, that means that or that alias is used for a few others. Maybe, possibly, yeah. Jamie Quintano, again, is the alias. He may have more than one. A lot of these people do. Just saying. Crazy stuff, folks. Crazy. So there's that. Let me check something else too while we're in here doing this to make sure. And then tonight, guys, I'm not leaving yet. I'm just giving you guys a heads up for those that were interested in the late show. I will be finishing up the Brittany Murphy stuff I had that we were covering last night and going forward into another version of that. Something else involving that type of stuff. It seemed to be very popular last night. And it's still crime related. Weren't you in there for a little bit last night, Arctic, or no?
Yes, sir. I was there for a little bit.
Thought you were. Oh my God, dude. Are you serious? Whoa. Well, I guess we have other options now as well for merchandise. Doodlebug made specialty. True Crime Cafe. Underwear.
Oh God.
I mean, if you want them, you want them. I do sometimes, Sluice. Yes, I didn't get on there today, but I do check Twitter a lot, to be honest with you. I hadn't. These are they're on the at the shop now, so they can be used. Oh, and that's even better. Here's a back version of them, guys. Jesus, Doodle. I've seen it all now. The True Crime Cafe underwear.
Saucy underwear for you to house your balls.
Hey. High-waisted hipster bikini bottoms. So be it. There they are. You want them? Go for it. That's awesome, Doodle. I did not even know we even offered those, but that's awesome. All right. Moving forward. But yeah, I will be finishing up in the late show. Thank you, Sluice. Same here. The story behind Brittany Murphy, the sad, I have to cover the autopsy and toxicology report still, and we'll be moving into something more. With that, I don't know how many of you guys were there last night. I know I see a few of you that were in there. And, oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, I wanted to bring this up and show you guys this as well. This happened. This was from 3 days ago, and I never got a chance because I didn't have internet to show this. So let me show you as this as well.
In the indictment of Pete Arredondo, the former Uvalde School District police chief. Arredondo and former school officer Adrian Gonzalez were criminally charged for their handling of the mass shooting 2 years ago at Robb Elementary. Fox 4 Stephen Dial read the indictment and is in studio with more. Stephen.
Clarice, the indictment alleges that then Chief Arredondo knowingly and recklessly put the students' lives in danger. Some lawyers are now questioning the likelihood of him actually being convicted.
Court documents detail the first criminal charges to come from the deadly mass shooting in Uvalde 2 years ago. Thursday, former school district police chief Pete Arredondo was indicted on 10 counts of endangering a child. And former officer Adrian Gonzalez is facing 29 charges of endangering a child.
But it's rare that you see a law enforcement official indicted and successfully prosecuted for failing to discharge their duties.
We asked former Dallas County prosecutor Russell Wilson to interpret the charges. The indictment says Arredondo failed to identify the incident as an active shooter incident. 21 people were killed, 19 of them students. Hundreds of law enforcement responded but waited more than an hour to take down the gunman.
What are we waiting on? Does anybody know?
Arredondo surrendered Thursday night. He was briefly booked into the Uvalde County Jail and released. The district attorney did not comment on the criminal case against either former officer.
There may be some question as to whether or not you can indict a police officer for discretionary discharge of their duties. So I would imagine that there would be substantial questions regarding that.
Wilson pointed to the 2023 acquittal of Broward County Deputy Scott Peterson, who was charged after the 2018 mass shooting at a high school in Parkland, Florida. Peterson was charged with multiple counts of child neglect, culpable negligence, and perjury. As the school resource officer, he was accused of not taking action when the shooting was in progress.
The officer did have to stand trial, certainly was, placed in jeopardy of going to prison for a substantial amount of time. And that process is rigorous. It's hard on the officer. It's hard on everybody involved. And so I would say that this will probably be the start of a significant legal battle.
Now, it's unclear if any other officers will be charged. Wilson told me that the indictment details aren't clear enough for him to say if more officers will face charges.
I just thought it was important to show that there is accountability that is being given in some of these cases where, in some senses, law enforcement should have taken more accountability at the scene for the situation itself, and it's being handled. So I thought that was positive news. For anybody that was familiar with the Uvalde mass shooting or any of these, that Scott Peterson scenario, that should have been dealt with completely different, in my opinion, because he just stood there. I understand it's a panic situation. You got to do your job. There's kids involved in this, okay?
Thing is you know what the risks are when you sign up for that type of job. And if you're not willing to take that risk to protect and serve, then you don't sign up for it.
Thank you. Absolutely. 100%. There was a couple other things I was going to throw out for you guys to look at today, too, that I thought were kind of interesting. The Uvalde thing we covered, so that's good. I know I got it in here. I'm just looking through my downloads. So, let me see here. Brittany was the voice of... Oh, Brittany Murphy was... I had a big crush on her back in the day. One of my favorite actresses. She was such a sweet person. She was in Clueless. She was in Cherry Falls. Don't Say a Word. Quite a few other movies. Some that I saw last night I didn't even expect. I did a little thing last night I started doing about stars that have died recently or at any time due to mysterious circumstances, and that's Brittany Murphy right there and there, if you're just looking at her face. But she was in that movie she was in 8 Mile. Yes, she was in that movie with Ashton Kutcher. Married something, maybe.
Just Married.
Hilarious movie. That's it. Yeah, thank you. So I covered the beginning of that last night. Tonight I got to go over it's pretty much done, but it was late last night. Uptown Girls, that's right. And that other one with Drew Barrymore, I can't think of what it was. Riding in Cars with Boys, Just a Girl. There was another one that Josh. There was quite a few movies she's been in. But anyway, the whole situation was a very strange scenario. Her mother, her husband, strange scenario. If you guys want to catch the first half, you can probably go back and replay it. And then tonight I'll be covering the autopsy and toxicology report and moving into another one. I went over the Whitney Houston, Bobby Brown, Whitney Houston's daughter, Bobby Brown, that passed away. Matthew Perry, they're saying now that they're looking at bringing people up on criminal charges, possibly. We have a few more to look at. There's quite a few instances like this. I very quickly looked at Aaron Carter's situation, but it's a little bit more triggering than I thought it would be for some. So I just did a quick over on that and move forward. What's up, Mama Bear? What are you talking about, Tina? Hold on. Hold on.
They're leaving now. I gotta go.
Okay, Caden, goodbye. Love you too. Hold on, guys. Let me set this up. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm trying to load two things at one time. My apologies.
Well, the thing with Aaron Carter's death, guys, is that, rather than people try to get him the help that he needed, it was put out on social media, YouTube and Instagram and every form out there for people to laugh at the kid and make fun of the kid for the problems that he was going through, but no one really reached out to try to help him.
Yeah, and his sister passed away from an overdose as well. There's a lot that goes into these things, and that's why I thought it would be a interesting situation to look into, at the very least. So, as far as what Tina said, she is angry with me because this morning somebody alerted me that what the hell was his name? Smoke, I think he goes by, that T-Rose friend was on a panel over at Granny's Watching, I think it is. And he was saying all sorts of things about how the Sebastian scenario, that Seth and T-Rev and what's her name? Michaela? I can never say it right. I want to say it differently. But anyway, was all false, this, that, and everything else. And Truth went over there. I went over there. And I popped up there because I had a couple questions. And one of the main questions, I wanted to ask if he was going to give her a public apology. Because what they did... Hey, quit, you two. That's weird. They doxed her, okay? And that was wrong. So I said that to him. I said, are you going to give a public apology to her? He said he was going to, so on and so forth. She came up. She was mad, saying I was not loyal for some reason. I was breaking bread with him, this and that. And no, I wasn't. I was questioning him. Truth questioned him because I thought he was full of shit with the things, the statements he was making, And I was going to see how he answered. And then, of course, ask him that question. And she saw it differently, I guess, So, and I did ask him the question. I don't know if she didn't hear the whole thing or if she just didn't care. And he did apologize. She doesn't want to hear it. And I don't blame her for being angry about that. To get doxxed like that with a child in the house, I've been through that. I know what it's all about. But I don't understand why she's angry at me, because I've always supported her, backed her up. There's no loyalty issues with me. Arctic was in there with me as well, I believe, and heard everything. And I'm not asking him to state anything, but he was in the chat watching, is what I meant. So, I said what I said, but I was not being disloyal to her by any means. I was, again, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, I think and she has a right to be upset over what Smoke did. Smoke put her
Yeah.
entire family at risk, but to take it out on you and who has supported her and everything else, and to use some of the language that she used up on that panel, which is very offensive towards certain demographics, I thought was a bit too far.
And that's, people say things when they get angry. It is what it is. I get it. I don't do that. And the only reason why I wasn't sitting up there screaming and cussing at him is because it wasn't my panel. It's not my channel. I went in to ask certain questions. I wanted to know, if he was full of shit with what he was saying. We're all looking for this child. Where do you get these ideas from? What makes you want to? And I don't remember the exact questions I asked because I was like first thing this morning for me. And I don't know. It hurt my feelings in a way that, and I'm sure I'll be bounced because of this or talked about, whatever, that she came at me that way. It did, because I've always supported her, backed her up, been a cheerleader for her channel, and always would. When I care about people, I care about people. It's fact. I don't pick and choose who I care about. It's just who I am. I was not being disloyal by any means. I wasn't trying to be the guy's friend. I just wasn't going to go in there screaming on somebody else's panel in their channel. People shouldn't do it in mine. I wouldn't do it in somebody else's. I don't know that lady. I've watched a couple of her videos. I don't know who she is. I don't know much about her. So, that's all I was doing. And I was blatantly going in there to say, are you going to make a public apology? If you're doing this now, that's what you need to do. And that's what I said. Again, and I'm only saying Arctic was in there because he heard me say what I said. There was nothing else. I wasn't trying to be his friend, period. So that was it. If she's upset with me, she's upset with me. I don't understand it, but okay. I don't blame her for being mad about what he did. I do not quite understand why she's upset with me unless she didn't hear that part of it. That's all I can understand. But I wasn't trying to be his friend, but I wasn't going to go screaming at him, like I said, because I'm in somebody else's channel on their panel that I don't know. If it would have been her channel or one of your guys' channels, I'm sure it would have been more accepted if I came in there acting like a fool. But again, I don't do that. If that was what was expected, maybe that's why she's upset. I don't know. I was just trying to get answers and I was making that statement. That's all. So it is what it is. And he did apologize. He did finally say it. I said to him, she said the same thing. You could have went in her channel at any time. She's always live, or my channel once she's in here, or anybody's channel, and apologize to her for what you did. You didn't do that, but you're doing it now. And that was kind of suspicious to me, that you're doing it when you're being called about it. You know what I mean? Do you really mean that kind of thing? Why did you do that? She has a child in her home. That's a dangerous situation. She lives down in the middle of all that stuff. We don't. He don't. So when you do that to somebody and you got these other crazy people going around this situation, it can be dangerous. And I get exactly why they would be mad about that. I support that tenfold, So I don't know. I don't have anything negative to say about her by any means. Because I get when people are upset and mad, sometimes they say things that just are said. Maybe she didn't mean it. Maybe she did. I don't know, guys. That's all. That's all I'm saying. So if she needs to vent and talk about me in that way to make her feel better, then so be it, guys. I'm not going to do that. I'm not angry at her. My feelings are hurt a bit, but I'm not angry at her. I'm a big boy. I'll deal with it, But again, I probably would have approached that situation or that person if not worse than her for coming. I did, in fact, and when people doxed me and threatened me and stuff like that. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Like I said, if she misread my side of it or what Truth was doing over any of us, I don't know, or didn't hear it or whatever. But it was nothing to be disloyal to her. I've never done that. I've stood up for her multiple times. Not that I had to, but I did. And I've always supported her. So if she doesn't know how I feel about her at that point, and Cletus for that matter, then I don't know what else to say. But that's that. You can jump up here, Mama Bear. I was just gonna close it out here in a little while and just talk about this stuff here. Not what we're talking about now, but the crime stuff. I would love to have you up here if you want. If not, then you don't need to. It's okay. I try to, Jewel. Thank you. Says, I like your channel. It's clean. You always apologize if you make a mistake. You're respectful. Even if I can't chat, I listen to you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that very much. I don't know, Tina. It is what it is. People will decide what they decide, and they won't. I'm sure there's people that are people. People do what they do, guys. I can't control people. I'm saying people a lot, so all this is surrounding the fact that this child's gone missing, and everybody has gotten personally vetted or involved in it. Sorry, including myself, and it's turned into a lot of this other stuff. I don't know. I don't know. My mama bear said she's going to pop up here for the rest of the show and to end it all. And that would be very cool. Oh, I don't know. Okay, Salty, take care, hon. I'll see you. Hopefully I'll see you soon over there. Can we drop Salt? There it is. Thank you, Sherry. There's Salty's link for her show tonight. Please go check it out. It should be very interesting. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good.
What's going on?
Howdy, howdy.
There we go.
What did you say?
I said, hold on, I didn't have my YouTube off.
Oh, okay.
Double.
You're good. You're good.
So, I'm not doing anything. I got home a little bit ago, but I had some stuff I had to do before I could get on here. So
I understand, Tina. I get it. Don't anybody. I don't need anybody to be defensive for me or say mean things. Just don't put yourself through that, please. I appreciate it if anybody does, but don't worry about that, okay? People get upset, things happen, things are said. It is what it is. That's all. You know, I don't want anybody getting involved in that kind of thing and just don't. It's not worth it. I was trying to green-eyed, but it didn't. I guess it wasn't seen that way. So be it. There's nothing I can do about it. How was your day today, Mama Bear?
it was good. I got
Good.
to do some manager stuff instead of cashiering, so
That's
trained the
always
new
good.
girl a little bit on some things she was goofing up, and it was just kind of a nice, chill work as I wanted to, and I said, okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. It's been 4 hours. So it was nice.
You should cover the Sade Robinson case. I have her killer's PCA.
Isn't it Sadie?
Is it
Sadie
Sade or Sade? I'm used to that Sade from the 80s, you know.
Yeah, I think
Trying
it's
to be
Sadie.
Sadie. Sure, if you want to send me that, I'll definitely look at it. You know, I take on about anything I can. Probably too much. I know, Tina. Don't worry about it, hon. What did I do now, Kel?
The one I sent Arctic, was it last night? Night before? I can't remember. That's a little worrisome.
What is it?
What was that, Mama Bear?
The mom and the two girls.
The two little
mom.
girls.
Oh, one in Kansas. They've been located.
Have they? Good.
Everybody's safe and sound then?
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
Good. Hi, guys. Sorry, said hi to them and not you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you for that, Lucia. Is it Milwaukee? Yeah, if you want to email it to... Okay, that's fine. I appreciate it, Sluice. Just put something on there I'll recognize so I understand it. I get so many emails. Jen Trex, hello. By the way, you never said anything. What did I do, Kels? You said shame on me. What did I do now?
Being a nice guy?
Was that sarcasm or I don't even know anymore.
Right.
I can't do anything right, I guess. Hey, Tracy, good to see you.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Oh, absolutely, Sluice. No problem. Oh, okay. I'm lost then. I'm sorry. I'm confused again. Wait, what? What am I? I'm lost. I'm trying to keep up with you guys, and...
So you told them not to go after Clue or anybody else, and so Paul is saying,
No,
I won't, but only because you told them not to.
Well, I appreciate it. I just don't want anybody to say anything out of the way that's wrong in a situation that doesn't need to be. It already is too much than it needs to be. Like I said, I would be angry, and I have been. You can ask Mama Bear. I've been through hell and back a couple times already, okay? And I'm not a bad person. I have nothing but heart for people. I always have, okay? That's my downfall. You know, I see comments where people are like, Dago lets people bully him, and Dago does this, and Dago's going to go kiss an ass, and you know what? Excuse what I'm about to say, but fuck you. You know, I've been good to everybody and anybody that I've ever encountered, even people that are just ignorant and rude and nasty. I'm still good to bad people. I have been. Okay, T-Rev is garbage as far as I'm concerned, but I left a congratulations and his thing about his kids. Detective John tried to destroy me and pull me apart limb from limb. And when his son died, I left a condolences in his community page, and that's just who I am. So don't say things like, don't come at me that way. And if you do, there's a special place for you in hell if you think that way, is all I'm saying. So again, please accept my apology for my language, folks, but I'm just sick of it. I am. I'm good to everybody. I have been way too good to everybody, and I'm tired of getting beat around like a fucking pinball.
I mean, it's just like with anything else. Just because they're mean and rude and crude doesn't mean you have to lower yourself to their level. You can still be civil and be respectful.
That's it. Yes,
I
Harry.
learned a long time ago that when people sit there and make an ass of themselves and try to attack you, 9 times out of 10, what they want is that response back. And if you give it to them, you're just giving them exactly what they want. Whereas if you just let everything go and don't respond, then you're denying them the oxygen to breathe on it.
I guess, yeah, but I don't have any. I've done nothing but support and care about and hope for. I can't think of all the words I'm saying, but with her and Cletus, I love them. I love them both. I think I do with all my heart, guys. I do. That's why I get my feelings hurt a lot. Okay. And it's not because I'm a bitch or not a man or any of that. Because I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to go there. Okay. But I just love people. I do. And I wear my emotions and my heart on my sleeve with everybody. And I get slapped in the face all the time. I'm not saying that's what she did. I'm just saying with my past experiences, I'm used to this shit. Okay. I really am. And eventually one of these days I will just say, that's enough. And maybe I'll just shut everything down and walk away. I don't want to do that, but maybe I will. Who knows? Or maybe I won't. I know you weren't, Kels. I'm not even talking to you, hon. You're okay. Relax. I'm just explaining, me. That's all. Nothing to do with you. Don't worry at all. I'm used to this kind of stuff, you know.
That's sad though that you have to get used to that kind of treatment.
I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Like I said, maybe she just read the situation, didn't hear everything, didn't see everything, and that's fine. But I sure as hell was not trying to be friends with him. You know, I told him how I felt and what I thought he needed to do. And she's probably right, you know, that he's being fake, which is why I asked some of the questions I did to see if he would change his story maybe, or you know what I mean? Because I didn't believe it. I truly didn't believe it. Where did this even come from out of left field? I understand you and your boyfriend broke up. That's great. But now you're going to come with this kind of shit. And then I purposely asked a question thinking he was going to say yes. And I asked him if he went to TBI with this. First thing you should do, right or wrong. If you have these beliefs for whatever reason, well, Truth asked him the better questions. You know, what is your basis for this? Why would you say something like that? It's just a speculation. Well, you can't do that kind of thing on a speculation. That's a real serious charge or a statement to put out against somebody. That's why I asked the questions I did there. I just don't go on other people's panels and channels and freak out on people. It's just not my personality. I'm just not that guy.
Here's my thing. If she truly was your friend, why didn't she call you up and discuss it one-on-one with you? Why did she feel the need to take it live on YouTube?
Because different people handle things different ways. That's all I can say. I would have done what you said, but that's who I am. She handles things when she gets angry the way she does. You know, I understand people are people. Everybody's different. Again, I'm not mad at her for it. She's been through some shit. She's had to deal with some shit. I get it.
We've all been through some
I've been
shit.
through it
dealt with
too, and
some shit.
I had my times. You know, I handled things in the way that I did. Okay, I would have much better appreciated having a conversation. If you want to yell at me there privately, that's fine. But whatever. You know, I don't have loyalty issues. I do truly have the loyalty to the people that I have it for. I always have. I don't know. Maybe I allow myself to get too close to people sometimes. Yeah, I've been told that. But I go with my heart and my brain together. Sometimes one overweighs the other. Sometimes neither one of them works right. I don't know. You know, it is what it is. Like I said, I have no ill will towards her at all. I understand at that point that she was very angry with that person, and I don't blame. I was too for what he did to her. I just can't go into somebody else's channel because I don't know that lady at all. I've never talked to her before. I think I've watched one of her videos, maybe two. I have no idea who she is, so I don't know what she would have done to me or could have done to me or my channel if I went in there screaming. And I didn't know the whole story with that. I just was given a message this morning as soon as I opened my eyes, and I went to check it out, and I wanted to pop up and ask some questions since she had an open panel. So that's all there was. If people don't like me, they don't like me. You know, I can't make everybody like me no matter what I do.
I
have
don't
no
know the whole
idea.
situation or anything, so I mean, I'm just speaking from
It
as
is what it
being
is.
an adult, and you know, I just think there was a better way of handling it.
I get it. I get it. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. You know, I think I had one other situation where that was called into question, and I've dealt with it. There was a situation with Sarge that happened, and it was, I guess I think different than some people. I don't know. I care what people feel like and what they think. I don't like to hurt people's feelings. I try to handle things in a conversative way, calmly, first, of course. If it can't be done, then that's different, you know. That's when the other side of me comes out. But I'm not fake by any means. I speak how I feel, and I try to make everybody happy at the same time. It is what it is, Kels. It is what it is. If that's how she feels and wants to do, then so be it. I won't do that, you know. I've done nothing but try to be good to everybody in that sense. So okay. So be it. If people choose not to like me because of it, then that's what they choose. You know, there's two sides to every story, in my opinion. I don't even do that 3 sides thing because I think each person has their own truth. So there's 2 truths to each side, or 2 stories yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. Jesus Christ.
I was like,
Forgot my damn name for a minute. Thank you, Sluice. I appreciate that. I understand, Paula. Calm down. It's okay. And thank you for
just
that,
like
Allison, as well.
when, like I tell my kids, your friends, they come and go.
Well, yeah, that's a good way of putting it, I guess you could say.
And there's some that stick around longer.
No, that's what the guy
Don't go
said.
anywhere.
Yeah, that's what the guy said, Sluice. 100% truth. Asked him word for word why he did what he did, so on and so forth. And he says it was because that's what T-Rev wanted him to do to build his channel. I mean, guys, if you got to do that to grow yourself, sorry. That's why it's taken me so long, because I've literally tried to do it organically, wholeheartedly, and it does take a long time. I'm okay with that. You know, I'm not one of them people that's going to go, oh, shit, I can go buy 1,000 subscribers right now. No, that's not true and real. Like, you know, these people don't exist. You're not really having these people that support you. So what's the point in doing something like that? I'll never understand people that do that. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So just saying. David, that's what they're saying. And they're looking into it at that point. That's the show I did last night was based off of, and it's based on the fact, not like hand to person murder, but like the stuff that he took that caused him to have the episode he had. Whoever gave it to him would be looked at as possibly a murderer, or people that gave it the stuff to him. So can you excuse me for a minute and hold this for me, Mama Bear? I gotta use the little boy's room. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, sorry, guys. I missed my nap today. Hey, Captain. I'm doing pretty good. I'm not working as much this month. Hopefully, when my 2 teenagers go back to school at the end of the month, we'll have somebody else in there and it'll stay that way. It'd be nice. I know it's only part-time, but it seems like it's more some days, weeks than others. Doodlebug, we're not doing a one time at band camp stories. No, no, no. No band camp stories, please. Yes, Tracy, that's the one I had mentioned to Arctic, and he said that they had been found safe and sound. Yes, they have Thursday and Friday off, which is awesome. I gotta work Saturday because we got a big sale, but I think we're gonna go to downtown Indy. Our nephews have an apartment down there, and I think we might go on the roof and watch the fireworks. Do it that way this year.
There's
My
people over
boy-
here trying to start shit already.
Huh?
Somebody went and told Steny that somebody said that we were roasting her over here.
Oh, good Lord.
Steny just told her that. Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck? Why do people do shit like this? Nobody has said anything negative about her at all.
Because they love drama. So they got to make something up to get it started and just to keep it going.
Unbelievable bullshit. I don't get
Yeah.
this shit. I hate people anymore. I swear to God. And I've said that. I refuse. Okay, thank you for being in here and clarifying that. You know better than that, of all people.
Yeah.
He knows that I love her. She's angry with me. She mistook what I was doing, I guess, but I don't. She can say whatever she wants to say. Express your anger, vent, whatever you got. I love her and him both and their daughter. All three of them to death. And she knows that. So she can be as angry at me as she wants right now. I'm not going to lash it back out at her. I don't do that. I have no reason to be. Okay? Let her say what she's got to say. I'm sure I'm going to lose a bunch of people, which is ridiculous. All I was trying to do was get this idiot to tell the truth because I thought he was lying and to apologize to her live because that's what she deserves because what he did to her was live. That's what I do for the people I care about. That's what I was trying to do. She misread it, took it the wrong way, whatever. But nobody's going to sit in here and talk shit about her. I refuse to allow that. I'm not doing it. And nobody else is going to do it in here. So if whoever's trying to start shit and telling her that, Cindy, you let her know because you know me better than that, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Nobody in the
we
chat.
told the
And
chat.
if you do, you will be bounced for doing it, guys. I've asked you nicely, okay? This has nothing to do with anybody else, and that's that.
Yeah.
I don't do
It's
those kinds of
between
things.
Clue and Dago, and it needs to stay between Clue and Dago. It's not.
And she can
We're
feel
not
how she
involved.
wants right now. She deserves to be angry for that situation, okay? And I said that after she yelled at me and all. It is what it is. You know, I would be just as pissed, and I was. I just handle things different. Everybody does, okay? She knows better. That's why. She knows I love her. And she's just mad right now. That's all there is to it. And I get it. And if she never talks to me again, then she doesn't. But I'm not going to allow anybody to disrespect her, talk down to her, okay? Because that's not the way that good people do things. Period. Okay? So don't do that stuff, folks.
Yeah. Don't
It's
stir
not
it
worth.
up
There's
and make
enough.
it harder than or worse than what it really is.
And there's
Yeah.
enough drama out here and just enough. We have a different relationship. If she gets to the point where she's okay, that's fine. But it is what it is. My son loves her. He loves him. She loves him. I've let them speak. I've introduced them into my, you know how I'm talking and you know how I am. So it ain't, we're not going to do that. I'm not going to allow for that to happen, and it's not going to happen. And if you guys do, not anybody in here, but if somebody comes in here creeping around trying to be an ass about things, no, you're not going to be here. That's all I'm telling you. And if I find out that you're going back and forth trying to play that game too, I promise you she's going to do the same fucking thing. Excuse my language, but there's enough of that happens here. There's enough people that have been pitted against each other. We are smarter than that. Okay? End of story. Realize that, please. Thank you, Leslie. Very much. I appreciate you so much. That's what we're supposed to be doing in here. True crime. Thank you, Salty. And again, Leslie, thank you for the super chat, dear. You're okay, Paula. I don't need no apologies from nobody. I do get angry from time to time, but you know, it is what it is. I am human being.
You are?
You're okay, Sandy. You're fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I do have that tendency. That's all it is, guys. We're all better than that. Every person in both communities is better than that. So let's not do that and do that. Okay. Let's not do that and do that. That sounded good. Anyway. Sorry. I got other bad news today too that I'm struggling with too. So don't just ignore me, guys. I hopefully will be better by tonight. I'm telling you, it's either that or my head's going to explode from the top.
Well, let's not do that either.
Oh, I can feel it. I mean, you know how you get that? Yeah.
Yeah, your blood pressure goes up. Yeah, so stop. Chill out.
I'm not even upset about that. I'm upset with anybody that's trying to cause drama or play off the drama. No. Yeah, I'll be on tonight, Steve. Don't worry, bud. I've been enjoying these late night things. I know it would be a lot more fun if this awesome lady next to me could be joining me, but there's no way in hell because she has to sleep at that time. It's just she has to be sleeping, guys. It's facts.
For those that don't know, I am narcoleptic, and so I have to stick to my sleep schedule because I take medicine 2 times at night, and it knocks me out usually. I can usually fight off the first dose, but about the second dose, boop, I'm out. So
100%. Yes, and don't get that confused with the other electric or whatever the hell. I can't think of what it is. But remember that time somebody come in here and you were talking about having narcolepsy and someone was like, "You have sex with dead people?" And I was like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
Necromancy.
I went, "Whoa, hold on, wait a minute." No, it's not that one, guys. It's the other colepsy or whatever the hell it was. I can't even. What the hell is it?
The dead people one is necrophilia.
Necrophilia, and I'm like, how the hell did you? Yeah, that's what it was. Completely 2 different things, Sluice. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm looking around going, what? Yeah, I think I flipped completely out on that one. Yeah, Mama Bear's not narcolepsy. She's not that one where she'll be sitting here talking to you, and it doesn't work that way. Although I've done that, and I'm not even narcoleptic, but she just gets
I take
tired.
medicine during the day as well that keeps me awake.
Mm-hmm.
So if I didn't have those, then yeah, I'm falling asleep everywhere.
She just needs to sleep when she needs to sleep, and that's all there is.
Yep.
You know what?
Where he doesn't sleep, he has the insomnia. He can stay up all night.
Yeah, I have that other issue, the opposing issue. But here's the thing: is whether I have insomnia or not. Were you talking about me?
Yeah.
I thought so. Okay, just clarifying I didn't miss something. But anyway, there's been times that I've been sitting here, and I know you guys have seen it, and it's usually, and this happens to me in there too. If I'm watching a movie, if something's playing like a long video, I've caught myself doing that shit, and it's like, no, I wasn't sleeping. I was just closing. And there are times, I'll be honest with you, that I do close my eyes sometimes if something is long and drawn out, because I am tired all the time because I don't sleep. I do have insomnia because my brain doesn't stop running to some extent. And I also have an apnea too, sleep apnea. So when I do sleep, I'm not really sleeping. I don't get that deep REM sleep or whatever the hell it's called. So, and plus I think I'm getting old. That's the other side of it. Because I remember my dad, when I was younger, would come home from work and he would sit down in a chair and he always read the newspaper in the evenings because he worked during the day. And as soon as he would hit that chair and open that paper, his head was down, like immediately. And my mother would call from work and she was like, "Is your dad sleeping yet?" Yeah. He's like, "Let me talk to him." I said, "Mom, he's sleeping. Leave him alone. Give him the phone." And I would hear, "Wake up, Michael." And there he was. She's like, You're there with the kid. You can't go to sleep." I'm like, "Mom, I'm 16 and she's like 12, or whatever. Like, we're good. We can handle ourselves. Calm down." She didn't trust me. She said I was a bad kid because I was ADHD and always doing something,
Mm-hmm.
Resting your eyes. That's another one too. Sometimes you just have to rest your eyeballs. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Is there anybody that has depression? I have depression.
I always tell my husband, he's like, "You're asleep." I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm watching through my eyelids. Thank you." He's like,
Oh, that
"Honey."
sounds like my mom. My mom will sit there, have the TV on for 3 hours while she's sitting there snoring. Sounds like a damn forest is being cut down. And I go in there and I turn the TV off, and she's like, "I was watching that." I was like, yeah. So what happened? Tell me
My
what
wife,
happened with the show.
That'd be me.
my wife does the same thing. She'll go to sound. She'll be snoring. I'll go turn the light off, cover her up, and I'll go to change the channel. "What are you doing?" How do you do that? Your sound is, or she'll be sleeping, snoring, and we're into depth watching something, me and Caden. And out of the corner over here where she fell asleep, I'll hear, "Go get me some food." What the hell? You were sound asleep. What are you doing? Stop doing that to people. She's like, "What?" I said, "You were asleep." "No, I wasn't." "Yes, the hell you were. You were snoring." Period. I do it all the time too, though. If there is noise in the back, if it gets too quiet, we're so used to having 7 children running around our house and grandkids and this and that if it's quiet, forget it. You're done. Doesn't work for me. That's why we have fans going or TV going or something in the background always. Lexapro. I need to get on something. I have very bad anxiety. It's very bad. My doctor believes that some of it's related to my PTSD, which I've never actually been treated for. And I have this monstrous fear that I cannot get over. I don't know what it is. I don't like leaving the house anymore. I do, but I don't like it, especially to go on like we're supposed to go to Alabama in August, as they do every year. I haven't gone for 2 years because I can't. If I know that I'm going to be leaving the house for like a long period of time, my comfort zone, I go into a full-blown panic attack. And it's not visual, but it's internal, and it's bad. Okay. I don't know what it is, and it's only started like four years ago or so. Yeah, 5 years, almost 5 years. It freaks me the hell out, guys. I have no idea. I have a counselor that I talk to, therapist, whatever the hell you want to call them. I told her about it. "Well, maybe you should be on some medication for it." Yeah, that's why I just told you about it. Like, are we going to move forward with something, or are we just going to go,
Right.
"This is what you could do"? Okay. And it really bugs me, guys, because my wife doesn't have a license. She's never had a license because she used to have a seizure disorder. way back in when she was younger, because she got run over by a car when she was 3, completely run over by a car, totally. And it caused neurological damage. She grew out of most of it. Okay. Every now and again, though, I think I catch her having like the types of seizures where you just kind of stare off and you like are not there for a minute.
Silent
Yeah,
space.
silent something. She doesn't have the one she used to have. So, but she at this point now she's 46 years old. Yeah, make sure I didn't make her too old. I think she's got a fear of driving now. Do you know what I mean? It's been so long. So she has driven back when I used to drink. A couple times she had to drive and she was scared to death. So another reason why I don't drink anymore, because I don't want to put people I care about through things like that or to deal with my situation. Because I would drink till I went out, folks. Face down, ass up, whatever you want to call it. But 5 years, almost 6 years now that I've been, so we're good on that. Anyway, so I did all the driving, always toting the kids around, doing this, taking her to back and forth to work myself, so on and so forth. It was always me. So I've never had issues driving, but I started noticing when I would make these 12-hour trips in the car that I was white knuckle driving, if you know what that means. Like I was freaking out if vehicles would get too close to me or semis and stuff like that going over bridges. I was petrified, you guys, and I've driven ambulances and fire trucks, rescue trucks, side-by-sides out in fire-coated grass. I mean, never had any problems with it until literally 5-6 years ago. And I started getting this weird fear of what if something happens and I'm not close to home? What the hell's different now than was then? You know what I mean? It just never kicked into gear for some reason. And it's like, well, again, what if, and I keep telling myself this, I'm such an idiot. What if something happens? If I'm here, what the hell's the difference if I'm here or there? If something happens, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's a psychological thing. And I'll be honest with you guys. I started having changes like this. I started getting anxiety and started getting weird issues when I had this brain surgery. And it was, I don't know if it had something to do with me waking up in the middle of the surgery and yanking the tube out of my throat, trying to breathe and flipping out. And they had to knock me back out. Okay. And then when I came out of it that time, I was okay. Now, I swear I wondered if that had something to do with it, because that's when some things in my life started getting strange. Little things, tiny little things with anxiety and stuff like that. That is the only thing I can think of. Congrats, Cindy. And thank you and Big Al for being part of this community. We appreciate you so very much. Absolutely. But then, like I said, I know I was diagnosed with a form of PTSD because of working in the fire service and EMS, because of some of the crazy, nasty, unbelievable things I've seen coming back and haunting me in some senses. And I was told there's a very big chance that I would end up with it. And I have it, and it's okay. I'm trying to figure out if those things cross over and cause that problem. Do you know what I mean? So, I have a major depressive disorder, also complex PSD. I barely left my home for 8. See, I can't do that to myself. I have seen that happen to people. I'm so sorry, Tracy. I get it. I don't think my apnea is that bad, but it's not. I have something going on with my
Sorry.
I'm sure that looked great, right? Yeah. My uvula, the thing that dangles back here, it's really, really oversized. And they said they can remove it, but then I've also been told if you remove it, then it causes other problems with swallowing and stuff. So it's like, what the hell do I do? They go hand in. I've been told that too, Doodle. And not to mention, I'm just a fucking mess, you guys, period. I'm not gonna lie. With the being the empathy issue I have and my sensitivity issues and my emotional things, PTSD, anxiety, I'm a mess.
Yep.
All there is to it. So I come out here and be the best I can for you guys. PTSD cause you to only want to do save things due to it. Yeah, that's part of it. That is that's I have had that issue. You know what I mean? I'm getting older now. Some of the things happened too. When our friends Lisa and Angie, both my best friend Angie, passed away, and like a year before her, we lost a friend of ours that we were all friends with due to other things. Your immortality starts to come into question at some certain step, you know, and I get nervous about that. I get so much shit on my mind, you guys. The ADHD makes it 10 times worse. Okay. It does, because your mind's going nonstop. Thank God that Mama Bear is my co-host, because nobody else could deal with me at all. That's facts. She knows when I have my flip outs, my freak outs, my whatever it is. She just sits there quietly and talks through it because she already knows what it is. You know what I mean?
Or if I'm not on panel and I see it, you'll see me pop
She
up real
appears.
quick, and then you'll
Yeah,
see him
so
go.
she's done that multiple times where she's not here and she's appeared out of nowhere, guys. It's just one of them things. I've been telling the therapist lately that it's been worse than what it used to be. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Evelyn, I'm fine with Clue. She's upset with me at this moment. So yes, I'm fine with her.
Did you see what Captain said? Said my divorce kicked my ass, but it wasn't my fault. My wife couldn't get along with my girlfriend.
Oh my God.
I get it, bro. I get it. That's a no. I completely understand. That's why I relate to a lot of the people in here, because I get where they're coming from. I understand how they feel. I feel for them. You know, I always have. That's yes, Doodle.
Yeah.
That's a big deal for me. Okay. And here's another thing. It's so strange.
Especially with the losses that you've had this year too.
This thing right here has caused so much mental damage to me. When this started being a problem because of the smoke inhalation that I ended up with years ago, it's now coming to affect me now. I have asthma. I'm a smoker like a jackass, but I've always smoked even before the asthma kicked in. I don't know too many firefighters or ex-firefighters that don't smoke. And if they don't, God bless them, because it's hard. Yes, what the fuck? My God, we are the same person, but you have a, okay. Yes. We've talked about this, Doodle. You already know that. As soon as I stop. Oh, you're driving. Okay. You're fine. Anyway. But I do talk to somebody because it's a lot. It's become a lot. You know, this honestly is therapy for me. That's why when I say I'm going through withdrawal or I miss you guys and she already knows. When I told her, well, I asked her, I should say, if she could throw something in the community page to let everybody know where the hell I've been, because I couldn't get in there to do it. And she said, you haven't had it this long. And I said, she goes, you're probably going bonkers. I was. And
I think I said, you're probably running around like you got ants in your pants.
100%. I was doing everything and anything I could to keep myself busy and to keep my mind in order, if that makes any sense. This is wonderful for me.
Yeah,
it's
because
wonderful. Go ahead.
Well, it does help, especially like for someone like me. I've got rheumatoid arthritis and fibromyalgia and all kinds of other shit wrong with me, and not to mention the mental health issues that I have. But you know, I can't work a 9 to 5, but I can come on here and I can do something that helps me feel productive towards trying to find these people that are missing. And I take the the traumatic experiences in my life, like my best friend Mark getting sodomized and killed when he was 14 years old. And, you know, his case didn't get any attention until after all the horrific details of what happened to him came out.
Right.
And so I can give these kids the attention that he didn't get. And that's why I try to cover primarily cases that no one's really even heard of, kids that aren't getting any attention right now, because they're the ones that need the attention the most. But it makes me feel like I'm doing something productive. And so I get where you're coming from. You know, with the internet goes down, you can't go live, you can't do shit. And it kind of takes your reason for being away from it, so to speak.
When I had to retire from EMS and fire and all that, I took a hit because it was like, it gave me daily closure on life because I felt like I was doing something good for somebody. Okay. That was gone. And I worked small jobs in between now and then. It wasn't the same feeling. I did not have that sense of purpose like I had. Okay. When I started doing this for other reasons, but it is what it is. You know, I was trying to help defend people against, you know, bullies and stuff like that initially. Congrats, Sunshine, and thank you for being part of the community for 3 months. That's awesome. We appreciate you. But I worked for Napa, and I did a couple other small things here and there, what I physically could do, and it became too much at that point because you can't. You guys always see me fidgeting around or going like this. That's me standing up because I can't sit for very long. And I can't stand for very long. And I can't lay down for very long. And I can't sit for very long. And I can't stand for very, you know what I'm doing, okay? Because it hurts. My leg goes numb. Sometimes my arm goes numb. That's why when I do these music night things, you're always seeing me move around and stuff. I love that because I can move around. It's crazy, okay? It is what it is. But I feel like I'm helping in some ways. Whether I'm helping to solve a case, I know I'm not. I'm not a detective. I'm not anybody really. But I'm putting awareness out, and I'm helping put awareness out about missing children and missing people, and that there's a maniac on the loose. But at the very least, I'm saying something to somebody every day that may not hear something from anybody else ever in their life. At least once a day, twice a day. There's a lot of people that come in here that do not have anyone. And I found that out. Okay. And that's why I've had so many people complain about, well, you take too long to start your shows by saying hello to everyone. Why do you say hi? Nobody cares about that. Nobody, but they do. They do care that I say hi to them personally, and I make it a personal experience. And they've told me that. I'll never stop doing that unless I can't speak. And God forbid that, because I'll blow up if I can't talk. But that's why I take whatever time it takes me to greet every single person that comes in here every day. I'm going to do it forever. Because one of the things I noticed and I hated about being on YouTube, because I started off like everybody else as a subscriber to other channels. Okay. And I subscribed to a lot of channels because I liked a lot of different things. Paranormal, crime, this, that. I even had a food channel I watched at one time because I like to cook too. So anyway, a lot of these channels don't pay attention to their chat at all. Okay? At all. Mama Bear and I were in a channel together. That's how we met. And I ended up being on the panel all the time at one point, constantly. And she was in the chat, as were Molly and Wisdom and Kim Marin and quite a few other people that are in here. And yeah, Zelda. The chats don't get paid attention to. And these are the people that make you who you are as a creator or a reporter or whatever you call yourself. These people are who make you here, keep you here, bring you here every single day. And you can't acknowledge these people? No. I've seen people sit in chat when I was on that channel and ask the same question 16 times and not even get a hi, how are you? And I noticed there's still creators out there that do that. They don't pay attention to their chats. They don't follow the questions. They don't, and I don't get them all. I try. God knows I try. But people are
Yeah.
so used to my community being the way it is that they get irritated when I don't speak to them.
Yeah.
That's my fault. Okay. But that's okay. You know, I don't try to ignore people. Jesus God. Hold on a minute. Sorry. I hate this phone.
Oh, he's been saying that for 2 years. I hate this phone. I hate this phone. Okay, dude.
I can't afford another one right now.
I know. Kills, you do not get ignored. Not here.
Hold on, guys. Mrs. Dago just tried to call and I missed it. It only rang once, but I hate this phone.
Weird.
I agree, David. The thing that I've noticed, though, is that a lot of creators, unless you put that money behind what you're asking, won't pay attention to it. So many of those creators, especially once they get to be a certain size, unless it's a super chat, they won't even acknowledge it at all. So, I try to, even if I'm not on a panel or if it's not my channel or what have you, I try to acknowledge everyone that comes into the chat and at least say hi to them.
Yep. I do the same.
Fourth of July, I am probably going to my grandmother's house and watching the fireworks from her front yard because I can see them. The park's like 2 blocks away, and I can see them from her front yard real clear. So
Cool. Yeah, like I said earlier, I think we might be going to downtown Indy to our nephew's apartment and sit on the rooftop and watch the city's fireworks. My daughter has anxiety and autism and stuff, so actually setting them off right there in front of her, in our yard, it freaks her out. So we're hoping maybe if we, just sit back and relax and just watch, maybe she'll be able to enjoy it for once.
I'll tell you what, getting older gives you a lot of perspective. I've got to give my parents all the thanks in the world for the stuff they did for me as a child. Because let me tell you something, I ain't fighting those crowds to go to the park on the 4th of July just to watch
Right.
fireworks. I'm not fighting those crowds to go to the county fair to ride a ride that takes an hour to stand in line for. So I mean,
Yep.
I
Same
really,
here.
really have a
I
lot of
did when they were,
appreciation.
yeah, I did when they were younger. Um, and it's so much more expensive now too.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's insane out
Like
there.
especially county fairs, like, oh my gosh, it's ridiculous. But yeah, I'm the same way.
Well, we
Like,
always went on armband night. That way we got the armband and we could ride as many rides as we wanted
oh yeah,
to, but
yeah, that's true.
the parking is still terribly expensive and stuff, so.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, all 3 of my kids have anxiety and my husband really bad. So big crowds is not something we do well with.
That's me. I don't even like to go to Walmart. That's why I have my groceries delivered to the house. I can
Same.
handle like Dollar General or Dollar Tree, stuff like that, but Walmart,
Yep.
mm-mm.
Yep. For us, it's Kroger, Walmart. Yeah, any of those big stores. I don't think the fireworks bothered our dog so much last year that I remember because we just had him just a year. So we'll see what he does this year.
My dogs are, yeah, my dogs are used to the fireworks because my neighbors, being the asses that they are, they fire those bitches off all year long anyway. So they've just
Oh
gotten used to
boy,
them.
that would be so annoying. Yep. I was working on a Kroger delivery order earlier.
I wish we had a Kroger here. I miss Kroger. We had it in Oklahoma City, but we don't have much in the way of grocery stores here. We've got Walmart and we've got it's an Arkansas owned grocery store chain called Harps, and that's about all we've got in the way of grocery. Oh, we've got an Aldi.
Mm. Yeah, we used to have Marsh, which I really, really liked Marsh's salad bar for like lunch, and it's like literally 2 minutes from my house. But they closed those down, so now we've got Kroger, Aldi, Walmart, the super Targets, Costco. Yeah. None of them that I
Yeah,
care to go shopping
yeah.
at.
Count Costco or Sam's Club. I'll be honest, the only time I go there is to go get one of their hot dogs because they're so cheap. So
Moni, we'll see. Usually in the past, we've set them off here at home, and so we started like just as soon as it would start getting dark because that would be like 8, 9 o'clock, and that's about my bedtime. But I was actually setting them off. We'll see what happens this year. Just sitting watching. I have fallen asleep before with an air compressor running right next to me and just was sound asleep. So
Sorry, everybody.
that was before I was diagnosed, though. So
That was
now,
Mrs. Dago, and it's been a day. I'll put it that way.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
I didn't say it was. I'm so sorry. It's been a day.
Appreciate it though. Stressful situations.
I'll tell Mrs. Dago I'm sending my thoughts and my prayers her way.
Oh, she's okay. I'm the one that's freaking out about situations that I have no control over right now. Anyway, but I will do that. Thank you, sir. God, this house. I was supposed to buy this house. I agreed to something that came about, and it's way too expensive, and it's not getting any better. There's always, with the situation I was going to be running, it's not working out, and my disability situation is pissing me off because I had to reappeal, I should say, not appeal, because I had already appealed. It's just been nothing but bullshit. Nothing but bullshit every single day, and I'm doing the best I can. So
Yeah, that's getting a little ridiculous. What's going on 3 years now, right?
yeah.
It takes a while. It took my dad a good 3 or 4 years to get his, and he finally ended up having to go before a judge to plead his case, and they finally granted his. And he had multiple sclerosis. He was confined to a wheelchair and all that jazz. So,
Well, I got multiple issues, and it's just financially, this is what I do now, and I don't do very well at all with this. She's the only real income, and it's rough. Okay, so when you pay 18, 12, or Jesus, how much do I pay? My house payment's like $1,500 a month, and utilities. It's just a lot, guys. It really is. So it gets to be aggravating, and it's not your guys' shit. Everybody goes through it. I get it, you know. So
Right.
I stress so bad about things, and when things don't work out the way they're supposed to, I'm one of those people. I don't even know how to explain this. Everything goes every day.
He's OCD. He needs it to go the way it's supposed to go. And when it doesn't go like it's supposed to go, then it throws everything out of whack.
One
It's
thing,
probably why we get along so well, because we're so damn similar. Because if things don't go a certain way, I'll be the first one to be like, "Oh my God, is anything going to go right today?"
What's up, Spooky? It's daily for me every day. When I start off my day, I'm sure you guys have watched me. When I get bad news or things that don't happen right, I could be happy and bouncy and perky as all hell, and somewhere in the middle of the show, my demeanor completely changes over, and that means something happened. Most everybody, like Molly and Wisdom, Doodle, especially Mama Bear, they know when there's something salty. They know when something's wrong with me. Like Friday, it's kind of funny. When I did my last show Friday before my internet went out, I got a message from her, and I'm sorry to put you out there, Salty, but she said, "Are you all right? What's going on?" The kids' cases was really mentally like screwing with my head, and there were so many of them, and I just hit 4 or 5 at one time, and it was like, when is this going to stop? Okay, and it mentally stressed me, and she knew, and she said, maybe you need to take a break or whatever. I don't remember exactly what she said, but that's how I know you guys care about me, because you guys pay attention to me. And that's how I am with you guys too. Thank you, Peggy Sue. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that so very much. I really do. Thank you, and God bless. It's just, yeah, the coffee spilling scenario. That was like the end of the world for me at that moment because of everything else that goes on. So it is just, I don't know.
That too, Sunshine. Him being an empath does.
I guess. And that's the thing is I worry more about you guys than I do about me. And then when all my stuff comes out, it's like a wrecking ball slamming me in the side of the head, because it's like, oh shit, that's right. That's me. That's my life. That's what I'm dealing with. That's what I get to deal with. You guys okay now? Forget about me, but are you okay? That's just who I have always been. I don't know why I'm like that. I can't be that person where I'm like, forget about y'all. I got my own shit to deal with. You know what I mean? I just can't do that. So I just don't know. So yeah, when I struggle with a lot of things, you know, financially, emotionally. I've had a lot of loss this year. That's another one. I think you started to mention that. There was a lot, guys. It was so insane, you know. And then if I, God forbid, I get sick again, you know, I'm always ending up with some form of pneumonia or something. And I'm sitting here still doing this, taking deep breaths, trying to catch my breath while I'm reading to you. And I can't because I can't not do this. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a lot. And I'm not trying to throw this at everybody. I'm just explaining to you guys why and who I am.
But you do have to allow yourself to take some mental health days, Dago, because I was like you. I went 2 years without taking a day away from YouTube, and I ended up having 4 mini strokes afterward.
I get it. I get it. I felt that way. I understand what you're saying. It's hard for me to. That's why Sundays were supposed to be like a complete day off. Actually, it was Saturdays and Sundays, but I don't do well enough to be able to take that many days off of this. And YouTube is not very forgiving for that. And you have to keep your algorithm going, or your whole thing just falls out of, you know what I mean? It falls out, and it's like, no, I can't do that.
I get it. I mean, I'm still trying to recover from when I had my strokes. That was almost 6 months ago, because I was getting great views, and then I took almost a month off from YouTube, and now I'm having to rebuild my views back up. So
Right. And that's another reason why I try to help other creators as much as I can, because I know what it's like to struggle in this. Okay. So if there's ever anything I can do to help somebody to get above that and not have to stress out the way that I do, then I'm going to do that. That's why I help and cheerlead for other channels like I do, because I know the feeling. You know what I mean? It's just,
I get
it's
you.
just,
I mean,
I don't know. Life sucks.
I support a good number of channels out there, yours especially. I mean,
Oh yeah.
hell, I'm on panel over here more than I'm on my channel, to be honest with you.
I know. And if you guys ever don't want to be here, don't think you have to be. I just, I like having you guys here because I think, you know, I like having the conversations we have and that we kind of bounce off each other with a lot of stuff. Same with Mom.
Oh yeah, that's why I love
Other
it.
people.
I love collaborating with other people.
Absolutely. It is absolutely, it makes it worth it too. And it helps to make it stronger, in my opinion, which is why I do it. Plus, like I said, it helps to grow you guys and get more people used to you guys to want to come over there and see your channels. Same with Mama's channel and Doodle and now Wisdom and Molly and Clue and everybody else that I will constantly always do that for, because that's just what I like to do. So I always do that. Even when I'm in other channels, I do that. I've done that for Sarge. I've done it for 12 Gauge. I've done that for everybody, for Christ's sakes. That every channel I go into, I end up doing that. I cheerlead for their channels because I like to be that person and I like to help people. I really do. Exactly, son. That's what I was just saying. I try to be. I try. That's why I get my feelings hurt so often, because I really am real. What you see is what you get. And there's nothing fake about it. I just try to be as true and real as I can to people, and in turn hope that I get that back. What did you say, Tomboy?
Hey, a mystery. She said I'm grounded from the panel.
Why? What did you do?
It's Tomboy. It's hard to say.
Thank you, Spooky. I appreciate you. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. So here's the thing. Let me explain this. And welcome to YouTube and the channel DHABC. Yes, people make money. Creators, as we're called by YouTube, make money. When I first started, I had no care for that because I didn't think it was possible. I didn't know anything about it until somebody came and said, hey, you know, if you have your own channel and you're doing this and doing that, you will make an income. Okay. Well, I started watching other channels and I'm seeing these people that have gone from rags to riches and blah, blah, blah. It's like, holy shit, these people are making stupid amounts of money. I never imagined I would do that. I still don't. I promise you that's not ever what I'm planning on doing, but it did happen to for some good people, okay? Or else for some people, I'll say. Anyway, what are you two doing? Are you being good? Come here. Come here.
They're doing the Humpty dance.
Were you humping again? Stop humping each other. You're both. Stop. You're not making any sense. I own this place. No, I own this place. That's what they're doing. Anyway. So yes, as creators, I'm a small channel. I just hit 10,100 something. That's small. That's very small. I've been here for going on 3 years, I think. 3 years. I've been monetized for going. In October, it'll be 3, right?
I think you've been monetized for 2.
But
you've been here for 3.
This October will be my 3rd monetization year, I think, coming up. Because we did 2 Halloweens. The first Halloween is when you were when you first joined me. A little bit before that.
Okay, you might be right.
Yeah, you just hit 19 months or something, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Or 18. I know Wisdom did, and I know Molly's close, and Kim hit. You guys are all around that same groupage. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm close to 2 years anyway.
Or 2 years. No, you're over. Yeah, you are close to 2. I'm thinking 12, 24. Sorry. Anyway, backing up. This 2 Octobers ago, I was monetized. I hit 1,000 subscribers. did all this, I started receiving an income based on ads that pop up that drive all of you nuts. Okay. That's how we get paid as creators that have channels. I think there's a percentage of that they pay, and I can't give you numbers because I don't know exactly, per 1,000 views that your channel gets per video. So if this video is watched 100,000 times, then I'm going to get a decent paycheck finally. But I don't get views like that. I get 1,000 views if I'm lucky, maybe 2,000. I think I've gotten 8,000 views on a video most. Okay. That's how creators get paid. YouTube takes 47% of everything that we get as creators. 47%, folks. That's the super chats. That's your AdSense payment. What else do we get? Super stickers, that stuff. These things. Thank you, butt plug. These things here. Okay. They will take out of that $4.99, they take 47% of that. Whatever's left, they throw at me. Here's your change. You know what I mean? It's a little over half, just a little bit, but still. And it used to
And you only
be
get paid once a month.
once a month. So these super stickers that I'm getting in here now, I will get August 21st.
Yeah.
So I appreciate them more than you guys know. I'm never going to say, oh my God, don't do that, because they help eventually. I don't get them until next month. And then after their 47% is taken. That is why a lot of creators will run their Cash Apps, their PayPals, their Venmos, their tip jars, whatever you want to call it. That money is money that we get immediately. And that is why I say we use that to pay the bills when I get it. You know, YouTube, internet, StreamYards, all that crap. My wife is the only income. I will never ask her to pay for this. This was my idea, not hers. So I can't do that. Okay. She takes care of everything else. So when I do every month get that YouTube income, it's not what people think, or what these people that go after grifters, they call us, think we're getting, because we're not. When we run our Cash Apps and PayPals, we do get people that donate. They're generous. We get $20 or $30 or $50, or every now and again $100 or something like that. It's not every day. There's people that donate $5 or $2 or $1.99 to those things, and it eventually, yes, it does add up, spread out over a long period of time. But that's how it works, guys. You know, it's absolutely all. The only thing I am grateful for, I will say, that YouTube doesn't do, when we do memberships, from my understanding, the creator gets all of that, whatever that, which is not a lot. It's whatever it costs, $2.99 per membership or $1.99 or something like that. Because I took off, it was what YouTube sets you up for memberships. You get 3 tiers, and it was $2.99, $6.99, and $24.99. I will never, ever, so I deleted it, expect anybody to pay $25 a month to come in here and sit and stare at me. No. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. And there's creators out there that have, we have an Amazon link in here that was my part of the Blue Crew, the old Blue Crew, told me to set that up. And I was told I was a grifter because I did that. I had no idea you could even do that, but they told me you need to do this and do that. So I did. We have a link in here for the Amazon thing. I haven't seen it in a while. I don't even know what it is myself. But anyway, so we have that too. And that helps, guys, so you know, to take care of things like this, equipment that we need, or, of course, my addiction to coffee that if I don't have, I can't perform for you, and stuff like that. I don't ever put anything in there that is for my own personal, like, use or anything. It's all related to this, and I've kept it that way for a reason. I don't know, but that's how this all works for people that. So yeah, this became an income for me, a very minimal one. And every now and again, yes, I can help to pay a bill. I can hopefully cover what I'm running here. I run out where there's times where I can't, you know what I mean?
Tomboy, I don't know if they're on the community tab. They should be somewhere on his page. I just can't think.
The Gambinos give a better rate. No point, Cap. Or no lie, Captain. I won't do a Patreon for that reason. I don't want anybody to have to, and I don't expect anybody to pay anything in here either. Just you guys being here, I always say this, is the more important thing to me. Should you choose to, sure. It's more than appreciated. Court TV is doxing people? That's interesting. Oh, maybe that's why they were in our chat the other day. How and who are they doxing? But anyway, that hopefully that explained that. DHABC. Well, that's typically what people do, is they will, in the Karen Reed case. Oh, are they doxing just? Okay, interesting. Well, I will definitely try to help you, Mystery. And of course, I try to drop links whenever I can. I drop more links in this channel than I think any channel I've ever seen do ever. I probably drop 30 to 35 links in this channel of other channels all the time. LTL Media. Really?
Yeah, it's the same with me, Mystery. You know, if mine makes it to 1,000 next month or 6 months from now, I mean, I'm good with whatever. I don't want it to be built off of fake stuff or mean people or whatever.
It's a lot of work.
Exactly.
It is a lot of work. I've had to go through a lot of different people. Absolutely, Lovey. If you guys have questions, I have no ever a problem answering them. I will be 100% honest about myself, my situation, my channel. I always have been. I try to be upfront with everybody and let everybody know this is who I am and why, what I'm doing, why I'm not. And like I said, this didn't start off as an income for me. It just became one. It became the ability to do what I do and love what I'm doing. And just bring in a because it is a very minimal amount of money that I make on this every month. Maybe one day I'll be one of these bigger channels. Some of these other channels make so much money you have no idea. $5, $7, $10, $25,000 a month. It's crazy. And a lot of them, they don't do anything more than I do. Some of them do less than I do. And they don't tell the truth. They put things out that are not true just to bring people in. That's one thing I don't like. I've learned that the hard way. There's Mama Bear's link right there. And we can put Mystery's link in here too. There it is. Thank you, Arctic. If you guys have a channel you're trying to build, I will always try to help you. It's not a competition for me. I'm not afraid to put your name out there. I've never been one of those channels that says, don't you dare say another creator's name in my chat. I don't get that. Believe me, I know what that's all about. I went through it with another creator one time. Mama Bear was there for that too. Thank you, Doodle. I know, Moni, you and somebody else said that about the podcast thing. I'm just not good with editing at all, and I'm kind of afraid of it. And I like the live thing because I like to be live and in person and real with you guys too, but I know what you're saying. Sweet Melissa, you have been here a long time. I did. Good. Yes, you have definitely been here for a long time. Wow. That was when Bronxborn was kicked out of her home. I did try to help her. I've always tried to help anybody I can. In any way, shape, or form. Do you remember that, Mama Bear? Were you here for that? Or are you here for this now? She might have left.
Sorry, I forgot I had it muted. Yeah, I remember that.
When Bronx got kicked out, I guess she got beat up by her husband and he threw her out of the apartment with a garbage bag.
She was sleeping on the benches at the subway
And on the subway, actually, yeah, which scared the hell out of me. A single lonely woman on the subway in New York, no. So I went live and tried to raise money for her to get somewhere, and we found her a shelter, got her into the shelter, and
she's doing great now.
my understanding is she's got a good job and this and that. I don't see or hear from her very often at all, but hey. That's kind of what I'm at with it, David, why I don't do the thing. I like to be live, real, and have you guys live with me too, because it's real conversation at the moment. You know what I mean? But thank you for, yes, Melissa has been here for, that's a long time then. That's over 2 years ago, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, it was very sad. I felt so horrible. She called me on a Sunday. She messaged me actually and said, I know it's your day off. I don't want to bother you, but here's my situation. And I said, okay. I jumped up, turned the computer on, went live and told everybody, this is the deal. We didn't make very much for her, but the point is that everybody came together and tried, and we did find somebody went immediately looking for shelters and this and that to get her help with that. Somebody else gave her a link to something to help her find a job. Somebody sent her something to find her clothing. I mean, the community, that's why I love this community, and I will never back away from this community, because I can go to anybody and say, hey, somebody in this community is in like need right now. Can we do something? I've given money to people when I don't have money sometimes for holidays, then they don't have it. Mama Bear has done it. People have given towards me for things they think I need, or the computer I'm using right now. A friend of ours from Australia, I kept dying during my live streams because I had a 17-year-old high school desktop that was garbage somebody gave to me, and I wore it the hell out.
I don't know how that thing was still going, man.
I don't either. And I put RAM in it and everything, and it kept shutting off during my lives and this and that. And he popped in and said, how much does a new computer cost? There was another person in here that still comes in here, Twiz. And he said I could probably put something together for him for about $800. I'll be damned if my phone didn't ding and there was $800 in there. And it's made me cry before, because of how caring the people in these communities are. It's amazing to me that there's good people out there. That's what I want. That's why I built this community the way I did, because I want there to be people out there that care about other people. And I want them to come together and be a community, and maybe society will change at some point, guys. That's why I try to project positivity all the time. I can't always do it, but I try. And that happened. And that's why I'm still here doing this, because of that person and others that did that as well. There's been people that don't like me and think that I'm lying and I'm doing this. Yes, it was David James, Michael. Absolutely.
Hey, Michael.
Michael's been around for a while too, then, if he remembers that. That's good.
Kells.
Yeah. A lot of the people in here have become a core community. And some of them have gone and come back and gone and stayed and stayed and stayed. You know what I mean? So, thank you.
I tried to take a break. It lasted, a couple days?
That was my fault, though. I think I asked you a question or said something to you, and I said no, or you were asking me a question or something like that. I told you, and I think you said, honestly, F it, I'll see you in a minute, and poof, there she was.
Yeah. I tried to take a break, but it didn't work.
It's very hard to. Especially once you start to care about these people. Like, I go looking for people when I don't see them in here after a while. I'm thinking, okay, they're either mad at me or something's wrong. And I worry that it's the latter of the two, and I go looking. If you're not here and you don't tell me why, I'm going to come find you or send somebody else to. I've always done that. And yeah, Molly, that's true. You misunderstood me, and I was having a hard time. It was concerning the one I can't stand it. Nothing against you at all. It's okay, Tammy. I have no worries.
Oh, Doodle.
Philip, he was just in here this morning, Paula. Philip Hughes. He was, I think, more attracted to the Idaho 4 case, and being that there's nothing really going on with it, maybe he's probably not following that, and that's okay. I see that, but he was in here this morning, or early this
Paula, if
afternoon.
you don't know who Doug is, you don't need to know. Let's just say that.
Doodle's the comic relief in here. She's the one that breaks all the stress reliever. If I'm freaking out or start to get all freaked out, she'll drop something completely out of nowhere in the chat, and I'm just like, I have to freeze.
I got my koozie, and I've got my hoodie, so I'm good. I don't need any.
I can't believe that you made underwear now. It's insane.
It can probably
and
make
she always
just about
brings
anything
cake
you can
too.
put on.
She always brings cake. I'm not a member, but I would like to send you. You can use any of the apps, the Cash App, the Venmo, the PayPal, and don't feel like you have to, please. It's very greatly appreciated, but you don't have to. But those links, hold on a minute. I don't know if you have Cash App or PayPal or Venmo. I have all three of those services. I don't know. I don't see them in here right now.
Doodle, I'm just waiting for you to bring out the edible underwear that's flavored like spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh, wow.
Mm-mm.
Don't encourage her.
Don't do that. Does anybody have the Venmo link that you guys could drop in here, please? That's who Philip Hughes is, Kels. That's what I was saying. He was in here this morning. He's doing good, from my understanding. My wife said she sees him at the facility, and he's doing well.
Wow.
There's all three of the links together. That Venmo one is right here. Thank you, Andy.
I
Twice.
think sometimes you guys change your names, and I don't forget that you are somebody else, because I don't remember Tomboy being here since Doug.
Was she?
That's what she just said.
Are you sure? You're welcome, Fred. I hope that works tonight. Thank you. Again, it's every bit of it's appreciated, no matter how small, whatever it is. Please don't ever think that's an issue. I'm not that person. I appreciate anything. The thought alone. Just thank you. Tomboy, have you been here that long?
That's what she said. She said, I've been here since Doug. And I'm like, really?
Really? So we got Tomboy, Sherry, you, Molly, Kim, Zelda.
We're going to forget somebody.
I always do. There's a few other people. There's a lot of people that aren't in here right now.
Kels.
Was Kels there too?
Yeah.
My God. And you guys have been here that long. There might be something small I do right then. Small.
Hold on.
Yeah, Molly was a mod for him until she came over here. Oh shit, Doodle. That was a long time ago too. The Flora 4. That was over a year and a half ago, I believe, which I need to do another update on that as well. Kylie Rodney. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's where we started that case at, because of the bench and all that. I remember that. Oh my God. You know what? She's right. I remember. Yeah. He wasn't as vocal then, though. If I remember, she was very kind of quiet and every now and then would pop in here, but not like she is now.
Yeah. No, Paula. No. That might get me a divorce.
What?
Get me some Dago underwear. No.
No. Jesus, no. Benny. Yeah, I remember Benny. Benny Keys. He's popped in here a couple times. Yes, you were afraid to chat, and now that's okay. We like when you talk. Well, I appreciate that, Kels, so very much. I do. And promise you that I feel the same way. Paula's been here for quite a while too, though.
Yeah.
I swear there was another. Didn't you go by a different name though, Paula?
That's what I'm saying. I swear some of these people like
It was something else. I'll be right back. I'll think about it. I'll be right back.
mystery. That's funny. Pink. Speak of another one. That's right. Once a meatball, always a meatball. Paula Prentice, an actress? No.
What was it? What was it?
What was what?
Paula's other name. Hey, there's Pink.
Yep.
Pink,
I said
Pink
there's
used to be
another
in here.
blast from the past.
What are you guys like feeling the vibes or something out in the world? Paula Prentice. Was that you?
I know the name, but she was an actress, but I don't
Yeah,
know who
but
she is.
maybe. I know there was a different name though. I swear. Anyway,
I used my real name over 2 years ago. I changed it to Sweet Caroline. Then I saw 3 of the same names, so I changed it to this. I remember Sweet Caroline.
welcome, Chelsaurus. Awesome. It's wonderful to have you here. We really appreciate you, honestly. I love seeing all the new faces too. It really is exciting to me in a lot of ways. I promise you. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of people that have been here for a long time that have little wrenches by them now that have been mods for a long time. I remember that one. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. I gotta tell you real quick because I'll forget. So when somebody accidentally gets blocked or whatever, blocked. If you go to the spot where the blocked people are and you hit Control F, you can put in their name and it'll pop it right up.
Oh, really?
Without having to search through all the thousands of names.
How long did it take you to figure that out?
Just the other day.
When you were looking for
I'm gonna
Walt?
try this.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Nice to know.
It was Walt.
Well, that explains why I was hunting through there looking for Walt, and you'd already pulled him out of there.
I was like, what? I'm gonna try this, and it worked. I was like, oh,
that's why I couldn't
so
find
much
it.
easier.
Take care, Stitches. Hope to see you tonight. Maybe.
Paula's been with us since Debbie Collier. She went by her real name, so Paula something.
That's why I said I knew she had been here, and I swear I remembered the name. And the only way is because her icon is how I remembered. And yeah, I remember the Sweet Caroline because Carolyn Miller was in here with another. Yeah.
Yes, mystery. Control F is a lifesaver.
I remember what it was, Dolphin. It was like a whole new world for me when I was looking at documents and Dolphin said, Dago, just go over here and put the number and hit the button. And it was like poof. I was there immediately. I went, are you serious? This whole time I'm scrolling through all this. And she's like, oh yeah. Dolphin was a trip. Okay, dude.
Man's favorite sport with Rock Hudson, 1964. I don't know what you're talking about, Tammy. Sorry.
I swear there's something wrong with you, Doodle.
Yes, Tomboy, please be safe.
You're a mess, Doodle. Every time, never fails. Haven't seen much of Carolyn lately. Well, I don't even know what to say to that, honestly. She makes things very hard in here, unfortunately. Everybody is entitled to their own opinions, and I respect that. I've always supported that. You can't attack other people for their opinions, though. You just can't, guys. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Doodle. I agree with you, hun. I do agree. And that's what I'm saying, guys. If I'm not here for a few days, it's like, how's this one? How's that? I wonder if this person's okay. How's she doing? How's he doing? Is everybody okay here? Is everybody okay? And even like watching other channels and seeing people that are going there or, you know, because I'm not up or, you know, this and that. It's just like, it's not the same. Not the same. Melissa. Oh, absolutely, Pink. Absolutely. Well, thank you. I try to change things in here too. I do to make it a little bit more exciting or a little more interesting because it's got to get boring, guys. Some of this stuff, and that's why I do the Friday thing because this stuff is so drowning. It really is. It's all negative. You know, we every now and again will get a positive. Somebody was found or something like that, but it's just so negative. And I that's why I said, listen, we got to do something to decompress, as Mom says, and find a way to release some of this negativity. And that's why I started doing those music nights, you know, because it gives you a chance to just don't you dare come in here talking about crime tonight because I ain't doing it. Sorry. You'll be talking to yourself. But tomorrow, that's different, but not tonight. And we listen to music and have a little bit of fun and mess around and laugh. And that's that, you know, and it gives you a chance to decompress, which people need to do when you deal with this stuff every single day. And if you say you don't, you're lying to me and yourself. This is dark. We're going to be doing a Bigfoot thing, by the way, an in-depth Bigfoot thing. Cause I've been looking at a lot of Bigfoots. I'm a Bigfoot person. I love it. Maybe it's because I have tiny feet and I'm a short guy. Who knows? Maybe it's just wishful thinking. But we're going to be doing something on the Bigfoot for sure with the Paranormal Day. And we're going to delve into it, like maybe a couple days of it, because it's really been interesting to me lately. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate you being here as well. Oh, okay. I do remember that. Yes. That was when I was doing it this way. Where'd it go? With my phone.
Uh-oh. You're frozen, dude, if you can hear me. Uh-oh. Dago.
Dago, you frozen?
Yep. Just let it go, dude.
Well, it looks like we lost him. And now, Mama Bear, you were frozen for a second.
I
Here he
am
comes.
not playing this game today. I will go crazy on these people. I'm not doing this again. Nope. Oh my God, no. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're definitely going to be delving into a Bigfoot scenario here coming up. So,
Yep, that was my song.
Uh,
Dago, 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 come and Dago, go.
it was doing pretty good for quite a while there until this past week.
Yeah, I was. And then it
Knock on
did
wood.
it drastic.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably the longest you've been without.
With it not, yeah, I know. Both ways, yes. No, Paula, I actually asked about her in the beginning, and I hope she's okay. She popped in here last night and said, "Hey, everybody, just was in a bad car accident, just saying hi." And I'm like, Jesus, I hope you're okay. And that was it. I haven't seen her yet today. Maybe she'll be here tonight. I still want, oh, yeah, we're going to definitely do that. And I want them to call in with their own personal paranormal experiences, whether it be UFO, Bigfoot, a ghost, seeing your great grandma naked, whatever the hell it is. Bring it on.
Me too, Pink. Me too.
I'm crossing my fingers at one day. Bring your lurking lifestyle psycho. Nope. maybe a psychic, but we ain't doing the owl thing because I ain't even getting close to that thing. I am gonna do this year though, and I've talked about it before, and it seems like every time I want to do something around Halloween. No, it was somebody that ran into the junction box for it, Melissa. I want to do other things for Halloween, and every time I go to do it, somebody has to mess with me. 2 years in a row. So this year, this Halloween, I'm telling you, right up Halloween month. I like the whole month. I'm telling everybody up front, leave me alone. Go find somebody else to mess with. Yeah, that was great. Go find somebody to mess with. Find somebody else to do meth with. There you go. To mess with for October. Leave me alone. Okay. After October, whatever. Just leave me alone for October. Let me do the things I want to do. I want to do a ghost hunt live in my house through this. I want to go outside and go live from my phone if it'll let me, and show some things and do some things and stuff like that. That's what I want to do. And some more paranormal stuff. But I definitely want people to call in. I have 2 good producers that are producing the paranormal stuff now. Hopefully they have more more interesting brains than I do. I'm never going to hear the end of this. I know.
No,
Quit messing around.
Messing around.
She's going to go on for hours now. You know it. That's as bad as when I said, what was I trying to say? And I said wigger.
Wiggles.
Wiggles. The Wiggles. Yes. I got all excited because we were trying to figure out who the hell the Wiggles were. I said, yeah, that's it. The Wiggers. And they went, what did you just say? Yeah, just like that. I was like, oh, that's not what I was trying to say. But everybody died laughing. Everybody died laughing.
Died. Oh my gosh. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you did not just say that.
And I did something else where I said something wrong too. There should be a whole video put together of all my verbal mishaps.
Eddie, his name.
Oh, yeah. Eddie, what the hell? We miss Eddie. What was his name? Come on, Doodle, you got a good memory. What was Eddie's name when he'd come in here? Tree Beaver. That was me getting angry and not being able to hold my temper, and I just flung a word. Baby Shark, need to keep my VD from it. Right. I got you, Tammy. Oh, one
So
made
we
nut.
did-
Yes.
There we go. Thank you.
And I said, what did I say? It was still in the nut range. One, I can't remember, but it was a lose your mind, die laughing moment again.
Mm-hmm.
We've had our mishaps, especially verbally. Yes, Tree Beaver. I was going off on somebody in another chat, and it was like the movie Christmas Story when he goes off because she broke the leg lamp, and he said whatever the hell he said. That was my moment because I couldn't think of nothing, folks. And I didn't want to swear because I think where we were or something, and I was like, "You fucking tree beaving ass," something. I was like, "What did I just say?" After I said it, and they lost it, completely lost it. One Mandarin nut. Is that what I said? No, I said something else that was way more provocative. One main nut, I think it was, or something like that. Yeah, I thought Mama Bear was going to pee her pants.
It wasn't even what was said. It was just how it was said, and then his facial reaction more than anything. It was hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, when I realize the things that come out of my face sometimes and I catch myself, it's like, ooh. Park you 2. Yes, the Wiggles from 30 years ago. As we were talking about music or something, or these weird like Barney and the Wiggles and Mr. Rogers and all them shows. And I was trying to say it, and I couldn't think of it. And they said it, and I said, yeah, and said that instead. And everybody went, what? Yeah, it was interesting as all hell. Eddie was very much into Idaho, and Eddie is not one of the people that does panels or any of that. He was very nervous about it, but he did it. He was he was good at it. I mean, he had his views, and some people had their views, but he was very passionate. I'll say that much. See, I like doing this sometimes too, just talking to you guys. You know, it doesn't always have to be based on a specific. Okay.
Wow.
Maybe I need to freeze my face again with some of the canned air, you know. Specified topic. Do what?
Are you huffing over there or what?
No, I promise. No, but I froze my eyeball, my eye over here. I was trying to pull this tab off. See this tab here?
Mm-hmm.
You had to do something to get the trigger to release, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how I work with things. I have no patience.
Yeah.
You know, like Molly trying to put the straw in the cup and it just doesn't go in and she just throws it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm messing with this and going like that and this, and I'm holding the trigger, trying to get it to release. I'm gonna do it again. I'm telling you, watch. And I did something like this and I pushed it and it was like, and I was like blinking and it was frozen and it's like, what the hell did I just do? Yeah.
Oh, Jules, we're just hanging out talking about this, that, and whatever.
What's up, Jules? Thank you for joining me. Jules is newer, but she's been very, very supportive of the channel. I appreciate you. See what I've been having to deal with, Joe, the Wiggles and Baby Shark. I'm sorry. I get it. The Baby Shark thing. My Juniper, you guys have met Juniper, some of you guys, and she loved it. And it was very cute the first 500 times. The other 1,500 times, it became very annoying, but I love her. And I couldn't, but it went on for a long time. And now when somebody plays it, it's like, no, don't, no. It hits a nerve. I'm telling you right now, it does bad. Your daughter was mad at you. I bet. See, that's what you're talking about, is those crazy songs like the Barney song. No. I refuse to let my kids watch Barney. I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, Wiggles, Teletubbies and
yeah, those were weird things. No Cocomelon. Huh? What the hell's Cocomelon?
You don't know who Cocomelon is. Oh wow.
I know Paw Patrol. I know this other show that's very creepy where they use what look like They almost look like real animals, but they're tiny, and they sing, and there's some kind of superhero things. We got an adventure, something like that. They sing it. I can't remember what the hell it is, but it's creepy because they look like they're using real animals, but they're doing almost stop motion video. It's so creepy, guys. It's so weird. If you want to piss off a kid, call a minion on an earplug. What? All right. Well, make sure you pick me up some A&W root beer, Miss Jules. Hello, Miss Marion. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. True Seeker, thank you for joining us. Mr. Rogers, that was one we were talking about. I don't know who Coco is. I don't think I want to. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. This is my level of patience as well, but this is what Molly claims to be her patience level. But this is where I'm at with it too. I don't have any. See, watch. Watch this.
This is so totally Molly.
It's 100% Molly. And me. That's absolutely what she does too. I can physically, literally watch her do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she did it. You had a live the other day, and I don't remember what was going on. There was people all over that just sending you stuff, just any different way, tons, all over. And she's like having her fit, and sends me that, and I was like, honey, calm down. There are 100 people that are emailing him, discording him, texting him, and everything else. So just breathe. She's like, but I can't.
And you know, when I get quiet, like really quiet, especially if the camera's down, I am sitting back here having a full-blown flip out panic attack, opening emails, pulling Discord, doing this, doing that. And then I'll pop the camera on like, hi, thank you for being here. Like nothing ever happened. Yep. I was just standing on my head, punching myself in the ass back here a few minutes ago, okay? That's what it was like. I'm being honest with you. I get stressed the hell out quickly. So these are facts. Yes, Molly definitely has fits. It's fact. You know, it is what it is. We've gathered that over 2 years now. Yeah. We just, okay, Molly's having a fit again. Move on.
Yep.
Hallelujah. Scooby-Doo I still love. 100%. I have Scooby-Doo all around me. I'm a giant kid, folks. I collect toys for those of you that are newer. I love toys. I love cartoons. This is one of my favorite Scooby-Doo toys ever. The shock monster thing, whatever he was. The Electro, I can't remember. Oh, look, it's another Molly fit. This is another Molly fit here. A regular daily Molly fit. 100%. Don't believe me? Ask her. She'll tell you.
Oh, you should have, y'all missed, some of you anyway, have not seen the ones where she's in the car driving to kick Dago's ass.
Now this is kind of where I'm at every day. Every day. Just so you know. Every single day I feel like that. Just saying. Oh yeah, there's been times when I pissed her off. When I say stuff like, how you all doing today? Woof. Forget it. It's over. I'll get an email sent to me. Check your email now. Okay. And by the way, for those of you that don't get this, Molly.
Yes, she did.
What's the word? What? Did Molly say she pooped in her
There was
toilet?
something.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Hattie the Witch. Yes, I do. What was I saying? Oh, I will get a video. Oh, Molly identifies as a cat, folks. There's just no two ways about that's. Don't question it. Don't talk about it. Just move on. She's a cat. That's it. So I'll get an email, and it's a picture of a cat driving a car. It says "on my way," and then it moves. It goes to the next frame, and it's a black cat walking up on you, all hunched up, flipping up, drop kicking you, knocking you out, and leaving, and then smiling. This is what I get when I piss Molly off on a regular basis. Walt hair, still green. It's awesome,
7
Walt.
months.
Damn, it has been a long time.
Good job, buddy.
And see, you're back in here again, just like I told you. You do your little things, you leave, you come back every time. Give me Foghorn, Wile E. Coyote, Roadrunner, so bad. Oh God, those were the best cartoons. I still can't believe they took those off the air because they said they were too violent. Are you serious?
I never tried to blow my brother up just because the Roadrunner tried to blow the coyote up. So
I know.
Or drop an anvil on his head, or
well, I did throw a metal Tonka truck at his head, so you know there is that. But
that's what those are for.
I mean, but Tweety never did anything mean. Tweety's that was my still is. I have a tattoo of Tweety.
It is. That's what Tonka trucks are for, though, Arctic, to throw at your siblings' heads. I came to that realization a long time ago. Okay, here it is. She sent it again. This is what I get because she can't stand the fact that I'll say, "How you all doing? Are you all having a good day?" She's probably driving her nuts right now as I'm doing it. It's you, and then we'll get into this argument, and I'll say, "That's what I said." She goes, "No, you said you all." I said, "I know. That's what I said." She goes, "No, it's y'all." I said that. How you all doing? And she's literally like doing jumping jacks at her house, screaming this, flipping out. And then I get this video. It's hilarious to me. And it says, "On my way." Here comes the watch. Every time. Every time. And then you get the cat at the end smiling, says, "Love, Molly." Yes.
No, well, all's
No,
good.
we're good.
Behave.
Well, mind your business. You're good. Power Rangers. Yes. Thank you, Molly, for the cat video. Again. That's what, look, see? That's what I said. You haul. Power
I
Rangers.
think I even put that on your community post
You did.
yesterday or day before.
You did. I was reading through it and got to that point. Like, ooh, I hope Molly don't read this. Molly will think that I said it. It's all good. We have a little bit of fun in here. Only 2 toys I was not allowed to have: lawn darts and clackers. It's no wonder. I get that one. Okay, no one back to go into a corner except Walt if you're congratulating T-Rev on anything. Christ, Walt. Shut up. This guy lives somewhat close to me, too. That's the funny thing.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I call Walt my own personal troll. He terrorizes me, but at the same time tells me he loves my channel.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with that? And I mean terrorize, like he knows I have an insane addiction for White House Farms donuts, right?
Yes.
I made the mistake of talking about that. They are the most amazing thing I've ever had in my life. They come out of Canfield, Ohio at White House Farms. When God was making this place, it was a beautiful thing. It's beautiful, folks. They make the very best blueberry donuts in the world. Period. You argue with me, we'll fight. I'm just telling you, you're wrong. So I made the mistake of talking about this. I think I showed one when we had gotten them. You can only get them in the fall because they're close. It's like you take your grandkids to the pumpkin patch type place, and they have hay bales and straw mazes and all that kind of fun stuff for Halloween. They make apple cider donuts. They make their blueberry donuts. They make these donuts fresh daily, but the blueberry ones are insanely good. They're cake donuts. I hate pastry donuts. I love cake donuts or whatever the hell those other ones are called. Uh-huh. Yeah, he said he's driving to Pittsburgh, in Pittsburgh right now, which is literally about 40 minutes from me. So, I will, Molly. Hold on. There it is. And yeah, they are the best donuts. So, knowing that I can't get them in the summertime or any other time of the year, he just pops in one day and goes, hey, Dago, you had any White House Farms donuts? I wanted to strangle him because it's something you crave when you don't get it. You know what I mean? Yes, I'm from Ohio, Mimi. I live about 45.
And then I had to yell at him for trying to encourage Dago to eat donuts when Dago's a diabetic.
It's yeah. Yes, I live about 45 minutes south of Cleveland, Mimi. But yeah, these donuts are insane, folks. This fall, we will have them. I will show you. And yes, I will eat it in front of you because it's that good. I don't care what anybody else thinks. They're that good.
Cray guy with shopping cart and boombox playing NWA is here.
Take a remember that cray guy with the shopping cart and boombox playing NWA is here at my grocery store. Yeah. Yes, that's great. That is great. Yes, I'm in a, what I didn't realize until the other day is we have a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people that are here from Ohio. It's a lot. Mimi says Tennessee, but North Canton. Hey. About an hour from North Canton. The Professional Football Hall of Fame is up in Canton, and we have the Rock and Roll Hall of Flames. Yes, that's where they put all the very important flames. Is at that place. If you light it and it's good, you may get into that Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame for Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in Cleveland. We have a lot of good stuff around us, but the state sucks, folks. It does. Chocolate eclair.
No,
I'm absolutely in Ohio. I'm next to Mama Bear. Next to Pennsylvania. Next to Michigan. That's a good point, Pink. We should make that a t-shirt. That would be hilarious. On my way to Dago's. Port Clinton. That's up near Sandusky, isn't it? True Sticker by Cedar Point. Miss Terry, she's up here near me. She's actually really close to me. Miss Terry. Like, I could get in the car and drive there and, like, still be live. It would be no big deal. It's right up the road. No. There's a difference between donuts, Pink, and White House Farms donuts. You're not going to find it. Oh, wait. No, wait. I'm lying. There is one other place that I will eat, like the, what do you call they're not called pastry. There's something else. Like the donuts the type of donuts that glazed donuts are made out of. It's just that type of dough, not the cake kind, the other kind.
Yeast.
Anyway, yeast. That's it. Yeast donuts. Thank you. There's a place in Geneva, Ohio, that is called it's on the strip in Geneva. Is it Madigan's? Madigan's Donuts. They make them. And guys, it is the I get excited thinking about it. You go in, they're coming out of the oven. You get them hot and they're glazed. They're so good. And they sell little bottles of milk, and they have picnic tables out behind this place. You walk through, you wait, you order your donuts, you come out, they're still warm. and you have your milk. It is the most amazing thing I've ever had in my life. It actually almost beats out White House Farms, to be honest with you. I think it's called Madigan's Donuts. Crullers are my favorite donut, period. If you get good ones that aren't dried out and old. The old Hartville Kitchen in Hartville, Ohio is the best food. The flea market and Amish foods, yeah, we still have that. That's awesome. There's a place in the Hartville Kitchen. It's all Amish food. It's amazing. And there's another place in Middlefield called Mary Yoder's. Again, all Amish food. They bring your food to your table. Like it's like home cooked type meals. You get country fried steak or roast beef or stuff like that. They'll bring a big old bowl of homemade mashed potatoes and sit it in the middle of the table. The gravy, all that crap. It's amazing. Why do you look like you have a headache, Bear?
No, I was trying to figure out what you said. We get packs. I don't know, a lot of Polish folks around here.
Paxi?
I don't know how to speak Polish, so.
I know Slovak, but not Polish. I like the Polish po' boy sandwiches. Beaver Falls, yeah. I actually have family in Beaver Falls. Steel Country, hauled a lot of rolls of Youngstown. I was born and raised 10 minutes from Youngstown in Warren, Ohio. And my stomping grounds were in Youngstown. How I'm still here alive, I don't know.
Oh, Packy. So I was saying it right.
Packy. Yep, Warren, Ohio. I think I showed a tour of my city one time. Yes, I live in a Mennonite town. Oh, really? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we had the beard cutting Amish men that went to prison for cutting beards out here. Where the hell was that? Lebanon? Yeah, it was in Lebanon, I think. No, wait a minute. Yeah, that was in Lebanon, Ohio, I think. Walleye Festival walleye is my favorite fish in the world. It is the best fish.
I like catfish. Salmon.
I do like that too. I like fish in general, but here, like, you can go fishing out of the Mahoning River and pull walleye now because they open the dams up, and they're awesome. My dad goes to Cleveland, Ohio. Wade Park. Old trucker hauled steel, refrigerated and dry goods. Yep. That was our big thing out here in Ohio and PA. Pittsburgh was steel. Youngstown was a huge steel city. Warren, we had 4 steel mills shut. Everything got sent to China and all the jobs left. And then we had General Motors and Delphi or Packard Electric. I used to go to the Supernets all the time when they had it in Boardman, and they got rid of it. I don't even think they do it anymore. And that was it's a giant car show. Everybody brought in all their cars, and they would cruise for 224, the strip in Boardman and Canfield. And then they had them at the Canfield Fairgrounds. You'd go there and look at all these amazing cars. It was really cool, actually. Good catfish. Fredericktown has Amish community. I don't like perch. Catfish. No, I don't mind perch. I don't like haddock. That's it. But walleye is my favorite. I like trout. I just like fish in general. Salem kind of unalived that. Yeah. We have a Salem out here. Timken. Okay. My cousin works at Timken as a machinist. That's what I went to school for initially in high school, is to be a machinist, and I never did it. I worked like twice, I think, in 2 different plants to be a machinist, and I just didn't like it. That was not really. It was huge. I'm a huge Cleveland Browns fan, Allison. Huge. You'll see. That was how my family was involved with some of that stuff, Terry. My father, my biological father, was a police officer, but he also worked for the Youngstown water treatment plant. This story was told to me by the guy himself. I picked him up when I worked for the ambulance company because he thought I was my father when he saw my face. Called me by my father's name, but they embezzled money out of the city of Youngstown. Him and my father did. And he took the fall for it, spent 17 years in prison. His name was Frank Ragazine. How about that name? And I heard this whole story. I go to my grandmother with this story, and I'm like, this crazy old dude I picked up an ambulance told me blah, 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 blah. She went, oh. I said, this is true? She said, yeah. Are you serious? And when I turned 18, I got an inheritance from my biological father for $10,000. I looked at her and I said, did that money come from some of that stuff? And she goes, I don't know, honey. I think it was just from his Social Security or something. I went, you got me jacked up on this now, thinking yeah. So the Youngstown was huge in the mob back in the day. Hey, Kimber. So yeah, there was a lot of bad peeps out here. Did a lot of bad things. Warren, Youngstown, Akron, Cleveland. Actually, Lowellville was real big for the mob. Yes, I've been to Ponderosa Park multiple times. I saw Hank Williams Jr., Dolly Parton, Kenny Rogers, Conway Twitty, and somebody else at Ponderosa Park. I used to live out by there. You still here, Arctic?
I'm here.
Are we putting you to sleep yet?
Oh, I'm just listening.
I could probably talk for 3 days. When you get me talking about something I know. Ponderosa Park was a country western. Yeah, it was in Salem. They had all sorts of like very famous music acts there. If you like country music, I think they had a couple rock acts there too every now and then, but mostly country western. Let me see if there's anything on it still. Idora Park, another place that was in Youngstown that burnt down. It was like an amusement park. Geauga Lake, SeaWorld. Oh, wow. Here it is. Speaking of which, here you go. There's a little thing on Ponderosa Park.
Hey, good morning. Well, I'm here inside Ponderosa Park in Salem, Ohio. And Ponderosa Park was a country and western music venue in the late 70s and 80s. And I mean, it held everybody. It had Hank Williams Jr., Donna Fargo. Everybody you could imagine was here. And well, this is Ponderosa Park, what it has become of. It has become.
Are you nuts? I didn't type that, you guys. That was her. That was not me. I love it. That was not me that typed that.
It's right there that you did it.
No, this is what she does. This is what she does. Fremont.
I can't help it. You hate sports.
I don't hate sports. I love football. She hates sports. She hates sports. Everything. I am a Bama fan. That's right. The real deal stuff.
Just something that
I hate sports.
Used to be just a memory. And this was a ticket placed.
people would come to see the venues here, and then they
This
would
used to
camp
be the
here.
campgrounds. There used to be like 200 or 300 campgrounds in here. And this
What the hell is wrong with you guys today? I hate iPhones. You guys are nuts.
is the back of the. Well, you can see somebody bought this place, and wow, there's dogs waiting for me now. I don't know if I'm going to be allowed in here, but we're going to try. So a farmer bought this place, and he's put up some big grain silos. This used to all be filled, aside from that big building down there on the other side of that pine tree. I don't know if you can see it or not, but that used to be what was called the chuck wagon. You could buy chicken and hamburgers, hot dogs, fries, all those types of things. But now, and it was all parking for the concerts.
And they really did have actually really good food here. Yeah, we're doing Paranormal Friday for sure, Allison.
But now it is gone. Well, this is what's left of the Red Garter Saloon. My father used to play here when he wasn't playing at the main stage. This was a bar and what have you. But as you can tell, well, nature has a way of getting back to nature.
I'm done. You're all fired. I hate the Steelers. I love sports, and I hate iPhones. That's the truth, everybody. Regardless of what all these people in here that are insane are saying to you. Good God, Molly. That's the worst of all of them.
Well, she could have said you were a Cowboys fan.
No, dude. I'm a Browns fan, and to tell a Browns fan they like the Steelers is way worse.
It's right there on the screen. You said it yourself.
I'm
It
telling
is
you.
true. I hate sports. I love feet and iPhones.
I hate feet. These feet. Oh, now you got Chariot. Stop that. Really? Really? I quit. I'm done. Nope. Kimber, this is the crew that supports me. Yeah, this is the dream team here. I hate feet. I absolutely hate feet. What's up, Chris? I need your legal support, Chris. I'm gonna be taking all of these people to court for lying on me.
Chris, I wouldn't lie on Dago.
I hate feet. I hate feet. I hate feet. I hate the Steelers. I hate iPhones, and I love sports. Leslie.
See? Leslie's got a point.
Okay, do you see this? If I had something like this, would I like the Steelers? Or if I like the Steelers, would I have something like this? If I hated sports, would I have something like this? Or all the other Browns things that I have?
How do we know it's yours?
Whose would it be in this house?
Hayden's.
Bullshit.
I love sports.
Caden don't even know what a football is.
Aw. You hear him clowning on you, Caden. Dang.
I know. He thinks I don't like sports. It's my favorite thing.
He watches sports because he likes to be able to yell at the TV for no reason.
Okay, listen here, old timer.
Yeah, just like Blue Book said, it's your wife's. It's Brandy's.
Okay.
Yeah, but it is Brandy's because she likes the Browns too, and Bama too.
We need a new quarterback.
Tell me I don't like the Browns. Tell me, Molly. Who was it? Molly. That's
But also go Seahawks.
Molly.
That's pretty crazy.
My favorite player is the Water Boy.
Some really nice cowboy.
Oh, she doesn't care about football.
I'm trying
at all.
my best.
Anyway, that was Ponderosa Park. She just likes to look at the guys in their tights. She said that before.
Yeah, that's about the best part of it.
No, Mimi. No. It's nothing like it, and it's not probably anything you want to see anytime soon. Doodlebug is really demented. Just telling you, and comes up with some really strange shit. And well, yeah, it's quite scary to be honest with you. I'm warning you ahead of time. What you're about to see is not my fault.
Yeah, baseball. Yeah, it's all stupid.
Oh my god, you're insane. This is what Doodle. This is what Doodle calls a pecker toe. The first time I saw this, I had to call my counselor. I'll just tell you that much. And then there's this over here. This weirds me out too, because I hate feet. I told you guys, this is what Doodlebug's demented. Period. What the hell? Why do I hear a cat?
Because my cat won't shut up.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say it's not mine for once. I don't even know. They must be upstairs. They're not even anywhere near me.
I hate feet in every way you can think of. Here's one of the reasons why, because people do weird things with their feet. I don't like feet. Feet are not good. They're gross. What now, Molly? Now, see, they're just messing with me at this point. Stop it.
Leslie, don't encourage Doodle.
What the hell?
She'll find it. You'll regret it.
That is just weird. Hey, Shroom, what's up? You guys are nuts. She don't need encouraging. No, Doodlebug definitely does not need any more encouraging than she gets. I promise you. She does quite well on her own. I think I've told her before, I think she's legally insane. What the hell, Walt? This is another one that says the most random shit I've ever seen in my life. There you go. I have a close relationship with my big toenails. They always seem to get ingrown. And even though I have a low deductible health insurance, I ain't paying some toe doctor to cut out a nail. Walt, why does this sound like a damn commercial? Oh, really now?
Happy
There.
birthday, Shroom.
That was your mistake.
Ew, Doodle.
What the hell are you doing? Dude. Good. I can't look at this stuff anymore. Good Lord, have mercy.
Well, said he used a serrated kitchen knife this morning. Always the tool of last resort.
At least you don't cut your nails with your teeth, your toenails. Let me see something here. Hold on. All right, shrooms, here you go. You shouldn't have told me about that. Happy 49th birthday. Maybe. Where the hell is it? Hold on. There it is.
Absolutely, Doodle.
There you go. Happy birthday. And
Bye, Mimi.
bye, Mimi. Have a good day. Thank you for joining us today. Here is your cake. Blow out your candles and enjoy. Happy birthday. No, Doodle serves the cake. I hope you have a great day, Mini Shroom, or had a great day, and have a great year until your next birthday.
Kitty.
Pecker neck.
Yes. Doodle sent it to you.
There's the cake. Oh, God, I'm scared. I am so scared. Hold on. What the hell? Doodle.
His facial reactions.
What the hell? Where do you find these things? And what demented weirdo makes these things? dude, why? Yeah, I'd love to run into this guy on the beach.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, I can't with you guys. Okay, guys. It is that time for me to say goodbye. But I will be here late tonight for the late show. Not to be confused with the late show or the late show. You would take his number, Doodle. Come on. No, don't do that. You're insane. I told you. Get right. Run away. Again, Shroom, I hope you have a wonderful birthday and a wonderful year leading to your next birthday, dear. Yeah, I'll be here late tonight, guys, for the late show. Like I said, thank you guys for joining me today. I appreciate you. Arctic, bro, thank you for jumping up here and being bored out of your mind with me today. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mama Bear, for jumping up towards what I said was the end, but it wasn't. So
You're welcome.
appreciate you very much. I hope you get some good sleep tonight because I know we won't see you. Unfortunately.
Not today,
So
but
we'll see what happens if I do the. I've been calling it the late show with the Dixies because I get the three of them up there, Kimber, Mama Bear, and Salty, and they swear to God they sound with their southern accents, all three together talking. I started calling them the Dixie Chicks. So they go in the Dixies at the late show.
that's funny.
Oh, that's well, Salty. It'll be after that. Salty's about to go live too, so please go check her show out, if you will. And thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate you very much, Mama Bear. You as well. Everybody in chat, guys, so very much appreciated. More than you know. Anybody that did donate anything, God bless. I appreciate that so very much. And all the kind words and all the support you guys give means everything to me. There's the link for Salty's channel, guys. Please go check it out and support. I will be over there at some point as well once I get my honeydew things done. Have a great night, everybody. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other, and please, guys, don't change a thing about yourselves because you guys are amazing. Have a great night, folks. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys. I'll see you soon. Yikes.
Yes, you can.